down we rode to score the
Swing it.
roller toes to the host of men we boast, the USA force. Up we go.
We are live at Bennett C. Russell Stadium. This is Irish Bill with Seminole Bob. Raider Riley will be joining us momentarily. We've been having a little spat with Mother Nature. She doesn't like us very much right now.
Just a little bit.
Not too bad. We got the equipment covered up. We will have the flyover should be coming out of the south. They're talking about 7:23-ish. So we're going to flip the camera to that end of the field. I'd say probably about 7, actually when we come back from commercial break, and we should have the flyby. With the weather that is in the area between here and Fort Walton Beach, more than likely they're going to have to split the two planes. So one will fly over at Fort Walton Beach's game tonight, and the other one will fly over from the south down here. So they have to be back on the ground by 8 o'clock. So hopefully we'll still be underway because it looks kind of like the storm is moving to the south.
Yeah, but I saw that the L word off to our.
We mentioned no words when it comes to inclement weather. As I go out the door, get this, as I'm going out the door, the producer says the R word. And I said, you know not to, on a game day, you know not to say the R word, right?
She said roll tide?
No.
Just as bad.
You know the R word.
Yeah.
Yeah, worse.
I'm not going to say it.
On game day, it's worse.
That's true.
It's,
I thought she said roll tide.
Now, you almost got me there. They're on the World Wide Web, wherever you may be. Tuning in to Navarre Raider football here on IrishBillSports.com and Irish Bill Sports Live on YouTube. And we have some inclement weather in the area. Hopefully it will skirt out of the area here before we kick off. Both teams are on the field right now, as you can see with the camera, down at the 50-yard line. Tate coming out in their white jerseys, and it looks like they got their maroon numbers. And the Raiders will be wearing their home block uniforms with maroon numbers outlined in white. And we're about, I would say, about 25 minutes from kickoff.
19 minutes and 39 seconds.
Okay, that should be about the time of our flyover. They should be coming through. If it gets a little rain in here, we may go off, and you may just have the picture. So bear with us, Mother Nature. It's September in the Panhandle of Florida, and you know how that goes. You brought the umbrella.
I did.
I left mine, unfortunately, in the car that is being fixed. But I did remember this.
Yes.
The most important is we cover up the equipment. This is Irish Bill and Seminole Bob. We got Tate coming in at 2-1 on the season. They lose their first game to Pine Forest. They come back and win their next two, Pensacola and Northview. The Raiders lose their first two on the season, a tough one to Catholic in game one of the season, and then a lopsided loss to Pine Forest on the road. But Pine Forest is going to give a lot of lopsided results this year. And then last week they came back and they got back on the W track and took out Rickards rather handily.
Yes, they did. They did.
But Rickards is a much improved team coming into this season, led by junior quarterback Tate Davis. It's only appropriate that the quarterback for Tate, his first name is Tate.
So it is.
I can hear Freedom in the background.
Yes.
He is in the area.
It was Tate whose quarterback is Tate. You had said Rickards was coming into this game.
Tate.
Yeah.
They had a nice W against Rickards.
Yes.
But Tate Davis is the quarterback for Tate High, and the Plains are off to our north. They should be coming around here. I think they're saying right about 7:23. We got some little bit of rain going on, but we do have our equipment covered. Everything except the camera. The camera is very durable, so we're okay with the camera. And
we melt though.
At our age, if we haven't melted by now, we're not going to melt, Bob.
You're younger than I am, Bill.
Not much. Not much.
Yeah. You were born in the 60s.
Not much. You got me by about 4 years.
Yeah.
So
big night tonight. Besides the flyover,
district matchup. We have military appreciation night. We have the junior ROTC seniors, the band seniors, and the dance seniors are all getting recognized tonight. I'm not sure if they're going to be doing that before the game or during the halftime break.
I don't know.
But either way, we will have it on camera. So we will get the seniors recognized on camera as we do every year.
Including us?
Including us.
Why don't we have senior night?
Well, we're both seniors. It's every night senior night for us.
You did your walk with Brady.
I did.
I did my walk with Alyssa when she was the Pirate mascot or the Raider mascot.
Well, unfortunately, Brady was not able to play that game because he was hurt.
Yeah.
So he was a little bummed with that one. But so I walked, and then I got right upstairs, and we did the broadcast. So.
Oh, certainly.
But the drops are coming down, but it's not going to last very long as the sky to the north is clearing. It is becoming nightfall here in the panhandle of Florida. It's Seminole Bob, Irish Bill. We're going to go ahead and take a commercial break, and we'll be back hopefully with Navarre Raider football on irishbillsports.com.
Craig Culver of Culver's.
Before farm to table, before field to fork, there was just good, wholesome food. Grown by America's farm families, prepared fresh at Culver's, and all smile. We still cook every Butterburger to order using fresh 100% Midwest beef and craft our frozen custard right in the restaurant using family farm fresh dairy. So thank you, farmers. Welcome to Delicious.
All Dry is 100% veteran-owned and operated. They have a proven process that guarantees customer satisfaction along with job completion to industry standards. In addition to water and mold remediation, they hold certifications in fire and smoke odor control cleanup, including areas in Florida, Alabama, and Mississippi. You can rely on All Dry 24/7, 365. And you can find them on the World Wide Web at www.myalldry.com/Gulf Coast region.
Thinking about selling your property? Call Ursula Householder of Coldwell Banker Realty in Navarre now. The consultation is free, and Ursula uses the best tools the industry has to offer. Her years as a top producer, relocation specialist, and Florida military market specialist will help you get the desired result. If you are buying, Ursula's experience will help you make an informed decision to find the right home for you. And if you mention this advertisement, Ursula will donate $100 to the Navarre Raider Quarterback Club when the deal closes. To find out if you qualify for any of the military rewards, call or text 850-642-5711 or email ursula.householder@cbrealty.com or go to urhouseholderhomes.com. That's urhouseholderhomes.com. Go Raiders!
A strong work ethic takes pride in a job well done. This is the kind of person you need. Express Employment Professionals can help because we understand what it takes to hire the right person. It takes real people, real interviews. We find good people, matching the right skills with the right jobs from the production floor to the front office. Express knows jobs. Get to know Express. Go to expresspros.com to find a location near you.
University Lending Group, located in Harvest Village, is Navarre's local mortgage lender. If buying, selling, or building a dream home is in your future, you need to contact University Lending Group. Jennifer Gomes and Stacy Wright are the loan specialists who have the experience to take you step by step to make your buying, building, or selling experience smooth. See University at 752 Navarre Parkway, Suite 56, or call 850-396-0322.
Great teams have great support. The Navarre Raiders have one of the best support organizations, the Navarre Raiders Quarterback Club. All the members see to it that the Raiders have all available necessities to keep the Raiders on track, whether it's seeing to it that they're properly fed, have good transportation, or making sure that all Raider fans can watch and hear all exciting Navarre Raider football action. The Navarre Raider Quarterback Club is there to make it happen. Thanks, Navarre Raider Quarterback Club, for your support of your winning Navarre Raiders on IrishBillSports.com.
When this old world starts getting me down and people are just too much for me to face, I climb way up to the top of the stairs and all my cares just drift right into space. On the roof is peaceful as can be, and there the world below can bother me. Let me tell you now, when I come home feeling tired.
Bennett C. Russell Stadium. We're here up on the roof trying to stay as dry as possible. We should have the flyover coming from the south end zone here probably within about the next 5 to probably about the next 10 minutes. So we're gonna flip the camera towards the south end. We're gonna raise it up a little bit, and hopefully you'll be able to catch a little bit of the flyover as they come in. Irish Bill Seminole Bob here. We've had a lot worse than this before. We had a lot worse than this at Rickards last year, Bob.
We had. And rainy games and Mondays always make me sad.
And I think we're going to weather the storm.
Ooh. my favorite Yankee pitcher, David Weathers.
David Weathers. He was a rather robust one.
He didn't miss very many meals.
He was right there with David Wells.
Yep.
Is that who you're
David
talking
Wells,
about?
CC Sabathia.
Oh, yeah. It's a good old CC. But it is senior night for the band, the junior ROTC, and the dance team here at Navarre High. I think they're going to end up looks like they're probably going to do that at halftime.
Yeah, both teams are in the locker room. It could have been because the lightning that struck a little bit about the time I came into the stadium. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. And, when the officials arrive, there's always a question about, I know in high school soccer, when we arrive at the stadium, we are officially in charge. I don't know if that's the same in football. In past years, it had been the decision of the home team, home principal, athletic directors, and along with both coaches about the game and lightning and inclement conditions.
So we are going to try to keep the camera on the south end zone up as the flyby is supposed to happen about 7:23, about 7 minutes before kickoff. The Siri folks and TACP folks are down up here. Well, actually, they're up here on the roof with us. They're talking directly with the plane.
Yep.
And
what do they call those? Forward controllers?
Yes. Combat controllers.
Controllers.
You got TACP guys. You have Siri guys. I worked with a lot of those guys previously, and great bunch of guys and gals that do that job. And but we are hopefully going to get. I think it's actually starting to clear up a little bit as it starts to get dark here in the Panhandle. And we are just moments away from kickoff. It's 12 minutes on the clock. They have set the game clock already, so that's a good sign. Mm-hmm. And Tate comes into this game, like I said, 2-1. They're led by junior quarterback Tate Davis. 28 of 39 on the season, 509 yards, 6 touchdowns, and only 1 pick. On the ground, they go to Carson. I'm going to probably mess this name up quite a few times. Secchiari. Secchiari?
Yeah.
That's what we're going to go with. Secchiari, 23 carries, 218 yards, 3 touchdowns. Andre Colston, 31 carries, 217 yards, 5 TDs.
That way.
DeMaurian Clay, 19 carries, 105 yards. Receiving, they're led by junior wide receiver Christian Neptune, 16 receptions, 393 yards, 4 touchdowns. Braden Beck, 4 receptions, 61 yards. The sprinkles are starting to come down, so we're going to cover back up the equipment here. So pancake blocks on the line. Trey Edwards leads the team with 11. Owen Davis with 7. Jackson Moore with 6. Brown Baldwin with 5. On the defensive side of the ball, leading the way is Braden Walker with 23. Samir Muhammad with 13. And Nathan Shimmick with 12. Punting, Jackson Clark, averaging 35.5 per punt. Not that they punted very much this year. And he also is their kicking specialist. 18 kickoffs, a 45-yard average, 2 touchbacks. 16 for 16 on extra points for Jackson Clark. 1 of 3 on field goals. And their scoring leader, Andre Colston, with 30 points. Christian Neptune with 24.
Our nice friends at WAR invited Riley if he wanted to move the camera underneath their 10 by 10.
We may have to move the whole table that way a little bit because I only have so much cord. So if you want to, let's see if I can.
On-air production.
As he's getting ready to move that, we can move because I only have so much cord here. If you can grab the other end of the table, Bob, we'll move it all at one time. That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah. We expect to see for the Navarre Raiders, Bill talks about the Tate Aggie offense on defense up front. Braxton Barr.
He is out, hurt.
Ah.
He is in a cast on his left arm.
So we'll see definitely Mr. Gasca, Easy Gasca.
Yeah. Can't have a better name than Easy.
Yeah. Payton, Will Payton, rotates in also in the defensive end position. Jordan Boatner also going to get some reps up there. Jack Helton has seen some reps as well. Linebackers in the middle, junior Vinny Villanova, Andre Spence.
Hey, you got it right the first time.
Yeah. Mason Baker, Josh Wilson. Corners, Jacob Weaver, Connor Black, Darius Cunningham.
Marquez White has been outstanding this year.
He's been lights out. He sure has. In fact, he may be rotating in on Jacob Weaver's position. Tyrell Marshall and Darius Cunningham are the safeties. Big week last week for the Navarre defense, Bill.
Most definitely. They held records down to 1 touchdown in the first half. And so we are getting a little bit of weather here. The flyover should be happening about 7:20. I hear a little thunder out there.
I hear thunder.
Lightning. Just no lightning.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the Raiders led last week by Connor Matthews, 14 carries, 122 yards, 4 touchdowns.
Yep.
One of the best games of the season for Hunter Feaster. 8 of 15 for 154 yards, 2 touchdowns. He also contributed 62 yards on 4 carries. And it was good to see Terrence Marshall back there on the field.
Oh, most certainly. And you heard Coach in the Buffalo Wild Wings coaches show talk about the importance of that first down run. Coach Walls mentioned that long run that Hunter had. More good news for Hunter this week. I hear he has received one of his first offers, Bill.
He did. Navarre North. Huntington College.
Huntington College, the Hawks.
In fact, I was talking with Joe and Cindy Freeze. They were on their way up there this weekend. Her brother is the head coach of the football team up there at Huntington, Mike Turk.
Okay.
And they are heading up there. And, we got 2 players up there playing right now, Tyler England and Bailey Houston. And Caden Hawkins is just going to do track now because he has excelled in the high jump for the Huntington Hawks this past season, his true freshman season at Huntington.
Most
but
certainly.
One thing we're going to do here before we get started here, we have something special to do right now. We have a birthday girl down on the cheerleading side of things. Riley Hawk turns 16 years old today.
Sweet 16.
And also Hunter Feaster's birthday today as well, I believe, 18.
I did not know that.
I just found out before So what we're going to do right here, Riley, Hunter, this is for you.
The other Riley.
Feaster, number 16 for Riley, number 18 for Hunter. Our birthday wishes from irishbillsports.com go out to you, and hopefully you have a great day and a great weekend.
I wonder if that's the daughter of Dr. Neil Hook.
I'm not sure.
He's my eye doctor.
I see.
That's what the blind man said.
I see, says the blind man to the deaf man who can't hear.
Yeah. How was your day, Bill Hamill?
It was nice and relaxing, and it looks like I'm going to have to cover up one more time as the rain starts to fall here. And the main thing is keep the equipment dry. Riley's nice and dry under the awning.
You don't mind if I get close to you, do you, Bill?
Brothers, we're always close, Bob.
Yep.
Whether we're afar
or
we're not.
Brother from another mother.
That's right. You're my older brother from another mother.
Nice.
But we got bugs flying on us. We got rain coming down, trying to keep the equipment dry. The rains have started once again here. Hopefully they will not be here very long. Luckily, I was smart to bring my
tarpaulin,
my double-sided tarp. And then the flyover is going to be coming from the east, so it's going to be coming from the visitor side this way. So we're going to adjust our camera, and hopefully Riley can get that as they come over. The rain is falling here at Bennett C. Russell Stadium. They're trying everything to get the flyby in.
Yep.
So a lot of district matchups going on tonight, Bob. They got a big game over, a district matchup over in Fort Walton Beach tonight between Choctaw and Pine Forest.
That is correct. And how about Thursday night, Bill, in Tallahassee, Florida?
Didn't I say this Wednesday night that there was a chance that Leon may win?
But you didn't pick
them. I didn't pick them, but I said don't be surprised if Leon wins that game. And what did Leon 4-0 on the season with a 26-23 win over Mosley? That's a big. I believe they're in the same district. No, they're in with Niceville. Never mind. So, but that's
Mosley
a big win.
Or Leon?
Mosley's in with Niceville, but what a big win for Leon last night against Mosley at home.
At home, they probably played at Gene Cox Stadium.
I wouldn't. They put in a new turf, so they might have played at the school. So I'm not sure on that one, but we have football here tonight. Looks like the Lightning and everything. Not everything. The R word is still here.
Yeah, we can play in the R word. We can play football in the R word.
Yes, we can.
When I was at FSU in the early '80s, Gene Cox was still coaching, and follow the red dot there, Riley. You see the red dot? Here it comes. Thank you, Colonel Matthews, for all you did getting this here tonight.
Trying to stay dry here. We should be having our flyover here come pretty soon.
There
we go. You can barely see them, but they are there. We have our flyover. The pride of Hobart Field. Woo! As you can hear them in the field mic, and there they go. Good to get them in. Great job, guys.
Thank you.
So
we pressed. Last week, his son had 4 touchdowns. He's on the roof helping with the flyover.
Now he's going to have 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, they got to be home by 8, I heard.
Yeah.
Their bedtime is at 8 o'clock? Yeah.
Yeah, maintenance at 8.
Is that really is that
Yep.
what it is? But they
Back
fly
for
later
maintenance.
than that, do they?
Well, they've been out on a training mission, and they finished their training mission by doing the flybys.
Were they under the cone of silence during that training mission?
Not a chance.
We're proud of them. Boy, those airplanes, what war horses they were. Bill, they go back how far? Korea?
Go back to Vietnam and late 60s, early 70s, and then the Pueblo helicopters, rest their souls, no longer in service. That part of my 8 years of my military career was in a Pueblo squadron, and I got a soft spot.
Yeah.
For
what's it like flying in an AC-130?
It's pretty cool. Let's see. All the aircraft that I've flown in, I've flown in a Pueblo helicopter. I've flown in a 130. I've flown in a C-5. I've flown in a 135. It's just neat. I had a chance to fly in an F-16 when I was in South Korea, but I told the commander, I said, unless you want a dirty aircraft, you do not want me on that plane. So I had to pass, and there was a little bit of the L word,
flash boom bah,
and off in the distance. It's going to the south. It's going away from us.
That's that line by the bishop in Caddyshack. The hard stuff is. This isn't the hard stuff. The hard stuff's still far away.
I'm going to get my 18 holes in.
I'm having the game of my life. He missed the putt.
he putts through about 2 feet of water. And
yeah, great movie.
It is a great movie. Might have to watch that this week again.
Yeah, we may have to.
But we're going to have some football here. Hopefully it lightens up a little bit. We will still have football if it's raining. I think we just went into another weather delay.
Yeah, we usually, just like swimming pools, 30 minutes from the last boom boom or flash.
So all I care is that we keep the equipment dry, and Riley's got the camera under awning, so he's staying dry. And you notice I'm not wearing my Irish Bell shirt. I figured since it was Military Appreciation Night that I wear my red, white, and blue.
Wore the red, white, and blue, the bald eagle, one of the symbols of the United States. We're studying in civic symbolism.
Well, speaking of symbols, is linebackers, they hit like they're hitting a symbol. And
Flash.
Vinny Villanova leading the defense on tackles, right behind him, Andre Spence. I get Villanova right, but I mess up Spence. Go figure. But those two been leading it all year long.
You know, something that really was extremely disappointing, and stop me if you don't want me to go there. Football game last week between Mariana and Blountstown, where a Blountstown player tackled a Mariana player, and then ripped off his helmet and hit him over the head with it. Blountstown was assessed a 15-yard penalty, and the young man was not ejected.
Oh, gone. Instantaneously for the official not even to do anything.
Well, the officials are my understanding, the officials are being sued by the family of the young man who was unconscious. Yep. So, but unfortunately, fortunately, no matter what side you're on, the young man was arrested today.
Well,
but he wasn't kicked out of the football game.
I think we're
can't understand that.
I can't either, and sorry if I'm not reading your text, guys, or your messages. We're undercover, got the equipment covered up, so I cannot read the messages right now, but I appreciate all of you out there on the live chat on YouTube.
We'll get to you.
Hopefully this weather will clear up, and I'll be able to get you all of those. Let's see if I can get to them real quick. Sammy checking in, Deborah, Tim Keene, Annette Smalling, Scott Weaver, former assistant coach here at Navarre, Shelby Casey checking in, LaMarcus Smith, a former Raider. Right now, once we get the start time, we will let you know. We're still under a little bit of a weather delay, but it looks like the rain is kind of tapering off here. I said the R word, I know.
But if you're at Buffalo Wild Wings and you're watching the game, it is live, right?
It will be live at Buffalo Wild Wings, at Culver's of Navarre, and wherever. If you're at home, it's live there too.
Yeah, absolutely. Pace yourself on the adult beverages.
Please.
We know the game is delayed. You know how that goes, Bill.
Yep.
Tomorrow, FSU, Boston College, early kick.
BC has been struggling, Bob.
Yeah, they have. They've been through a few coaches.
BC had one of the biggest upsets back in I believe it was back in the early 90s.
Sure was.
Notre Dame had knocked off Florida State the week before, and all they needed to do was beat BC at home. And they lost to BC.
Game,
lost to BC on a late field goal, and were not able to go to the championship game.
BC has had a number of talented running quarterbacks, but I'm not sure they've had one since Matt Ryan, maybe.
The big Marine checking in, Rich Gafford. How you doing, Rich? Hope everything's okay. He is a big Marine. If you ever met him.
Semper Fi.
But see if we got any messages from the producers, from the producer at home. Hey, you know what I heard this afternoon? That Tyler Buckner will be the starting quarterback for Alabama tomorrow.
Really?
The Notre Dame transfer is going to get the nod to replace Milroe because he struggled last week against Texas.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. So, you watched the game probably more of it than I did. I was focused on FSU. But anyway, if you're an FSU fan listening in our general area, in the Navarre Gulf Breeze area, go on over to Seville, where they'll have a game-watching party 11 a.m. at Seville. Or if you live in the Fort Walton, Destin, Santa Rosa Beach area, you can go to Harry T's. Harry T's will have the game on as well. And Harry T's is, and I think probably Seville too, later in the day, going to host the Florida Booster Club and their Tennessee-Florida game.
Oops. Get back to our Wednesday night show. We had Coach Walls on again. I got to sit down and talk with Terrence Marshall for about 10, 15 minutes. We had a great conversation. The young man is cleared and healthy and good to go. His twin brother, Tyrell, is already committed to Memphis. And Terrence has already received offers from Kansas State, and Auburn. Those are the big three. I asked him his goals coming in the season. This would have been during a 10-game schedule. But his goal was to have 1,000 yards receiving this year, which has never been done at Navarre High.
Well, if Navarre goes in deep in the playoffs.
You're going to ask, well, how many yards is the most in one season? Well, we're going to have to go all the way back to 2006, 2007. Scott Weaver, you cannot answer this question because he is family. Chris Weaver with 973 yards in one season. Chris also had the most receptions in one season, I believe was 67. And looking that up here, I know you got to love on-air production, right, Bob?
Absolutely. But it's your show.
That's right. 67, I was correct. Why should I doubt myself?
And who was it?
Chris Weaver.
And who was his quarterback?
At that time was Austin Grimm.
There you go. Yep. And Austin's up there.
Up near the top in passing yardage and
touchdowns probably.
Austin led them to their first 2 playoffs back in 2006, 2007 under head coach Larry Olson. And those were some good years. Had to face Pace in the playoff both years. Unfortunately, were not good results in those games, but that led then as Coach Lashley replaced Coach Olson, took him to the 3rd round of the state playoffs in 2010. Well, Jay Walls comes in 2012, off to the semi-state for the first time in 12 and 16, 96 and 31 in 127 games at the helm here at Navarre.
That's about 67%.
And with the win tonight, Coach Walls will register number 200 victory in his coaching career. I brought it up on Wednesday night, and you know coaches, they don't like to talk about stuff like that. It's about the team. And that's one reason I like talking with Coach Walls, because he likes to put all the emphasis back on the players. And that's why he's as successful as he is.
12 years. While you were interviewing Terrence, I said, Coach was eating his burger, and I said, can you believe it's been 12 years? So he was counting them on his fingers. He said, by golly, I have been here 12 years. And I said, we're glad. Continued on the Larry Olson success.
Well, I got all the stats right here. He started at Sewanee back in 1997 after he did some assistant coaching under Larry Olson at Crestview High.
Right.
He got his first coaching job at Sewanee, 59 and 37. He took him to the state playoffs one year. He was there for 8 years. Then he moved on up to Tift County, Georgia, where he was 44 and 34. He was there from 2005 to 2011, 7 years. And he's been here ever since. 18 playoff appearances, 1 state runner-up, and 3 state semifinals.
Well, he's got to be the longest-serving coach continuously. Mike Bennett might be close in the area.
Well, Mike switched jobs because he went
right.
He left Pensacola High and then went to Escambia. Right. So I don't know how long. I can't remember how long that Coach Bennett has been over at Escambia this time, because he replaced Coach Davis.
Yes.
Who was a softball coach over at Escambia High. And
how did our JV and freshmen do, Bill? I didn't catch it.
Yeah, Courtney Howard, I was talking about your son earlier. He said he was the Collegiate Conference of the South high jump champion as a true freshman. Most definitely, and we would like to remember and give shout-outs to all of our former Navarre football players, and they're doing great things on the next stage, at the next level.
He's going for greater heights.
You jumped right into that one.
Yeah, most certainly. High jump, man, that's awesome.
Julie Prevette checking in. Said, go Raiders. Thanks, Julie, and her husband, Derek, tuning in tonight. Let me head over to see if we got any text line. It looks like the weather is clearing out. We got the big screen at the Irish Bill compound going off tonight. And you're getting a full view of the Navarre Raider 50-yard line right now. We're a little bit of a weather delay. I believe. What time have we gotten a time yet, Bob, for kickoff?
I have not.
So as soon as we get that, we will let you all know. Let's go ahead and take another commercial break. This is Irish Bill with Seminole Bob and Ray O'Reilly on irishbillsports.com, Irish Bills Sports Live on YouTube. We'll be back after this commercial break.
Craig Culver of Culver's.
Before farm to table, before field to fork, there was just good, wholesome food. Grown by America's farm families, prepared fresh at Culver's, and always served with a smile. We still cook every Butterburger to order using fresh 100% Midwest beef and craft our frozen custard right in the restaurant using family farm fresh dairy. So thank you, farmers. Welcome to Delicious.
All Dry is 100% veteran owned and operated. They have a proven process that guarantees customer satisfaction along with job completion to industry standards. In addition to water and mold remediation, they hold certifications in fire and smoke odor control cleanup, trauma, crime scene, and biohazard cleanup. If you're in the Gulf Coast region, including areas in Florida, Alabama, and Mississippi, you can rely on All Dry 24/7, 365. And you can find them on the World Wide Web at www.myalldry.com/Gulf Coast region.
Thinking about selling your property? Call Ursula Householder of Coldwell Banker Realty in Navarre now. The consultation is free, and Ursula uses the best tools the industry has to offer. Her years as a top producer, relocation specialist, and Florida military market specialist will help you get the desired result. If you are buying, Ursula's experience will help you make an informed decision to find the right home for you. And if you mention this advertisement, Ursula will donate $100 to the Navarre Raider Quarterback Club when the deal closes. To find out if you qualify for any of the military rewards, call or text 850-642-5711 or email ursula.householder@cbrealty.com or go to urhouseholderhomes.com. That's urhouseholderhomes.com. Go Raiders!
A strong work ethic takes pride in a job well done. This is the kind of person you need. Express Employment Professionals can help because we understand what it takes to hire the right person. It takes real people, real interviews. We find good people, matching the right skills with the right jobs from the production floor to the front office. Express knows jobs. Get to know Express. Go to expresspros.com to find a location near you.
Welcome back to Bennett C. Russell Stadium. We are in a weather delay here at Bennett C. Russell Stadium. It looked like kickoff they just announced will be at 8:30, Bob.
Yes, sir.
So you'll get to listen to us for the next 40 minutes. Really? We'd be talking anyways right now. We'd be doing the game.
Right,
so
yeah. Well,
not as interesting as the game itself.
What was that old movie, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington?
Yeah, I remember that.
Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart.
He did the filibuster, and he read the Constitution. We're not going to read the Constitution, although for me as a civics teacher, I think it would be interesting, but it'd be a great way for you to fall asleep, some of you anyway.
And since it's going to be a late night for us, let's not go there, Bob.
Yeah, really.
I would say I would have Bob sing, but that would probably put you to sleep too. But we are in a weather delay here. We got our flyby in. They came out of the east instead of the south because of the weather.
Yep.
And we got a little bit on the camera. I don't know how much with the rain going on at the time.
2 aircraft. We thought one of them may have headed to Fort Walton. Maybe they will go to Fort Walton. But they have to be in bed by 8, I understand.
Yeah, the planes have to be in the hangar by 8 o'clock or 2000 hours.
Does that mean the mechanics have to work on them until the next day?
Until they're ready to go. That's why they pull different shifts in maintenance. So it's not like they're having to stay late to do them. They're already there.
Where is the fuel tank? Is the fuel tank, the gas pump, outside or in the hangar?
No, it's outside.
Okay. So once you get it all ready inside, out of the weather, you got to go outside and put fuel in it.
Householders checking in. Sorry if I'm not getting to all of you. The rain has stopped for the moment, so I am able to read some of the text, so I'm a little backed up here. And Ash the Beast checking in. The game is delayed, 8:30 kickoff. Maria Manning says, hi, Irish Bill Sports. Hi, right back at you. Maybe we can we're going to go out and play a little bit of music, then we'll be right back. It's Irish Bill with Seminole Bob and Raider Riley. And Navarre Raider football at 8:30 as we will be out of the weather delay. Fingers crossed at 8:30 kickoff. What do you want to hear, Bob? And I'm not playing Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head.
No. Stormy? No.
How about this?
Rattle my brain. Too much love drives a man insane. You broke my will, but what a thrill. Goodness and gracious, great balls of fire. I like that double ball, I thought it was funny. You came along and moved me, honey. I changed my mind, this love is fine. Goodness and gracious, great balls of fire. Kiss me, baby. Ooh, it feels good. Hold me, baby. I want to love you like a lover should. You're fine, so kind. I want to tell the world that you're mine. I chew my nails and I twirl over thumbs. I'm real nervous, but it sure is fun. Oh, baby, drive me crazy.
Haley and his Comets.
1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock. 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, rock. 9, 10, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, rock. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. Put your glad rags on, join me home. We'll have some fun when the clock strikes 1. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. When the clock strikes 2, 3, and 4, if the band slows down, we'll yell for more. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. When the chimes ring 5, 6, and 7, we'll be right in 7th heaven. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock till broad daylight. We're gonna rock around the clock tonight.
Yeah, we did that. But did you know we also
Oh, it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 2. How we going strong and sober?
He was born in the summer of his 27th year, coming home to a place he'd never been before. He left yesterday behind him. You might say he was born again. You might say he found the key for every door. When he first came to the mountains, his life was far away, on the road and hanging by a song. But the string's already broken and he doesn't really care. It keeps changing fast and it don't last for long. It's the Colorado Rocky Mountain High.
Green Acres is the place to be. Farm living is the life for me. so far and wide. Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside.
New York is where I'd rather stay. I get allergic smelling hay. I just adore a penthouse view. Darling, I love you, but give me Park Avenue.
The chores.
The stores.
Fresh air.
University Lending Group, located in Harvest Village, is Navarre's local mortgage lender. If buying, selling, or building a dream home is in your future, you need to contact University Lending Group. Jennifer Gomes and Stacy Wright are the loan specialists who have the experience to take you step by step to make your buying, building, or selling experience smooth. See University at 752 Navarre Parkway, Suite 56, or call 850-396-0322.
Great teams have great support. The Navarre Raiders have one of the best support organizations, the Navarre Raiders Quarterback Club. All the members see to it that the Raiders have all available necessities to keep the Raiders on track, whether it's seeing to it that they're properly fed, have good transportation, or making sure that all Raider fans can watch and hear all exciting Navarre Raider football action. The Navarre Raider Quarterback Club is there to make it happen. Thanks, Navarre Raider Quarterback Club, for your support of your winning Navarre Raiders on IrishBillSports.com.
Welcome back to Bennett C. Russell. We are in a weather delay. Kickoff time has been adjusted to the right to 8:30 p.m. Central Time. This is Irish Bill with Seminole Bob and Raider Riley on the camera tonight. What you got, Bob?
Got some scores from around the area, games that kicked off earlier than us. Jay leading Baker at halftime, 6-3, Bill.
Jay over Baker. When's the last time that Jay has beaten Baker?
They were talking on Coach Adams was talking about going back to the 80s, or maybe before that. Chipley in the second quarter leading Vernon 21-0.
See if we can get the scoreboards up here so you don't have to squint at your phone.
Cottondale leading Freeport 28-14. I just am blind.
Here we
That's
go.
why I squint.
Childs over Niceville in the second quarter, 14-12. Jay over Baker, 6-3, as you mentioned. Mariana all over Rutherford, the second quarter, 33-12. Chipley over Vernon, you said 21-0. Cottondale over Freeport, 28-14. Pace over Crestview, 7-0. I believe Escambia and Fort Walton Beach have been delayed as well.
Yep.
See if there's any other games going on. And Gulf Breeze and Milton, they're 7-7 in the first quarter. So there's some games in the Panhandle. Let's go over to the Big Bend region. The big game last night, Leon knocks off Mosley 26-23. Lincoln over St. John Paul II, 9-0 in the third quarter. Florida High all over over Gadsden County, 38-14. Wakulla at the half over Seminole County, 52-7.
I just saw that.
Columbia and Madison County at the half, 8-8. Sewanee over Monroe, 27-6. Port St. Joe and Pike Liberal Arts just underway. Sneads and Home County probably delayed as well right now. Once the storm goes off, we should have some football around the Panhandle. And thanks, everybody, for checking in on the YouTube Live page, and we appreciate you all checking in tonight. We got about another half hour before we'll have kickoff here at Bennett C. Russell Stadium. The rains have departed for now. Hopefully they are away because the producer sent me a map of the weather around here, and it looks like we are okay. Looks like it's moving out.
The Raiders are on the field now, Bill.
Navarre has come back onto the field to warm up. And
Nothing like being in a locker room with some sweaty, wet football players.
Well, I'm going to tell you a little story, Bob. You led right into my story.
You're welcome.
Brady's senior year, it was homecoming night at Miles College. 4 o'clock kickoff. And there was probably 12 to 14,000 people there. And great turnout. Well, first half, first weather delay. Second weather delay. Come back out to play in the third quarter. Another weather delay.
Lord have mercy.
You know what time they started the game back up at 12:30 a.m. The game finished. It was going on 2 o'clock when the game finished in the morning. It was a conference game, so they had to finish the game. So a kickoff started at 4. Did not end till about 2:30.
Did you turn around and drive back home, or did you stay there in the area?
We spent the night with Brady at Miles at his apartment, and but the 14,000 that were there at the beginning of the game, guess how many was there when the game finished?
Probably you, the missus, and about 2 or 3 others.
10 people.
Between
that weathered all of the delays and everything, and there was 10 of us that were still in the stands, and we were as loud as probably the 14,000. But they were playing Clark Atlanta out of Atlanta, and they came back from being a couple touchdowns down. They take the lead, and they stop Clark Atlanta 8 times inside their own 10-yard line, and an intercept on the final play of the game to secure the victory.
Was that the game that Brady was kicking and it hit a water puddle and it just
No, that one was actually up in Ohio.
Okay.
This was actually on their home field. Drains really well, nice turf field on campus, but that was up in Wilberforce, Ohio, which is just outside of Dayton, Ohio, at Central State. It was 36 degrees, downpour. From the 20 to the 20, it was just nothing but a puddle.
Was that when myself and the GOAT did the game?
The night before, you did the Crestview Navarre game, which Navarre just played probably their best game of the season, and wiping out Crestview 52-14, if I remember right. And a big night for Tyler
60s,
England.
yes.
4 touchdown receptions and 3 interceptions. I think he was your Ian Lockwood player of the game that night, wasn't he?
Oh, most certainly. I missed most of the game. I was supposed to do play-by-play, but we had connection issues, and I think I called you at dinner.
Yeah, we had just finished up dinner.
And but as soon as the game was over, literally the second the referee blew his whistle, the GOAT, who is a Crestview fan, booster,
correct,
he was out the door. So I had to do the post game by myself. Needless to say, it was a short one. I said, well, Bill taught me everything except how to pack up that darn suitcase. It was like playing, what's that game, Tetris?
Tetris.
Trying to put everything back.
So we got a update in the third quarter. Childs still on top of Niceville, 14-12. So 8:30 kickoff. So we are I'd say about 25 minutes from kickoff here. Both teams came back on the field. They are warming up. So we are going to have football tonight. It is not raining right now, and I think it's kind of cleared out of the area for now. It is. I beat you to it. Paul is announcing the birthday wishes to Hunter Feaster and Riley Hook. I beat him to it. I already beat him to it.
Somebody asked about the Lighthouse Northview score. Right, the only thing what I have. Let me refresh it. I had 0-0. Let's see. Pace leading Crestview.
Where was that game? That was up in Northview tonight, wasn't it, Bob?
Yes, sir. Looks like 7 p.m. kick, so they should be approaching halftime, but the latest update we had.
A lot of the games at halftime right now. Getting ready to start the second half. Sneads over Holmes County 20-12. We knew that would be a high-scoring game. Pace over Crestview 7-0. We'll give you updates as the night goes on. Most of the games will finish up before we get done, Bob, so we'll have a lot of finals to announce as the night goes on.
As the night goes on.
Senior night for the band, the Raider Dancers, and the Junior ROTC should be coming up at halftime. And we'll get to see both bands at halftime. Tate, the Band of the South.
Yeah.
They put on a great show.
Yes, they do.
And you'll get to see both of those at halftime as we'll turn the camera down to the field. You get to watch both bands, and we'll turn on the field mic so you get to listen to both bands as they do their performance at halftime. This Irish Bill with Seminole Bob. We're going to go out for another commercial break. Raider football at the bottom of the hour as they host Tate in a District 1 matchup in Class 4S. We'll be right back, folks.
Craig Culver of Culver's.
Before farm to table, before field to fork, there was just good, wholesome food. Grown by America's farm families, prepared fresh at Culver's, and always served with a smile. We still cook every Butterburger to order using fresh 100% Midwest beef and craft our frozen custard right in the restaurant using family farm fresh dairy. So thank you, farmers. Welcome to Delicious.
All Dry is 100% veteran-owned and operated. They have a proven process that guarantees customer satisfaction along with job completion to industry standards. In addition to water and mold remediation, they hold certifications in fire and smoke odor control cleanup, trauma, crime scene, and biohazard cleanup. If you're in the Gulf Coast region, including areas in Florida, Alabama, and Mississippi, you can rely on All Dry 24/7, 365. And you can find them on the World Wide Web at www.myalldry.com/Gulf Coast region.
Thinking about selling your property? Call Ursula Householder of Coldwell Banker Realty in Navarre now. The consultation is free, and Ursula uses the best tools the industry has to offer. Her years as a top producer, relocation specialist, and Florida military market specialist will help you get the desired result. If you are buying, Ursula's experience will help you make an informed decision to find the right home for you. And if you mention this advertisement, Ursula will donate $100 to the Navarre Raider Quarterback Club when the deal closes. To find out if you qualify for any of the military rewards, call or text 850-642-5711 or email ursula.householder@cbrealty.com or go to urhouseholderhomes.com. That's urhouseholderhomes.com. Go Raiders!
A strong work ethic takes pride in a job well done. This is the kind of person you need. Express Employment Professionals can help because we understand what it takes to hire the right person. It takes real people, real interviews. We find good people, matching the right skills with the right jobs from the production floor to the front office. Express knows jobs. Get to know Express. Go to expresspros.com to find a location near you.
University Lending Group, located in Harvest Village, is Navarre's local mortgage lender. If buying, selling, or building a dream home is in your future, you need to contact University Lending Group. Jennifer Gomes and Stacy Wright are the loan specialists who have the experience to take you step by step to make your buying, building, or selling experience smooth. See University at 752 Navarre Parkway, Suite 56, or call 850-396-0322.
Great teams have great support. The Navarre Raiders have one of the best support organizations, the Navarre Raiders Quarterback Club. All the members see to it that the Raiders have all available necessities to keep the Raiders on track, whether it's seeing to it that they're properly fed, have good transportation, or making sure that all Raider fans can watch and hear all exciting Navarre Raider football action. The Navarre Raider Quarterback Club is there to make it happen. Thanks Navarre Raider Quarterback Club for your support of your winning Navarre Raiders on IrishBillSports.com.
Welcome back to Bennett C. Russell Stadium. We're in a weather delay. We should be starting back up at 8:30. Update from Sammy. Pace 14, Crestview 0. Thanks for the update. Some college updates. In the third quarter, Maryland 21, Virginia 14. Army over University of Texas San Antonio, 23-14. And Air Force over Utah State. One Aggies team going down. Hopefully another Aggies team will be going down on the field below us. Bob.
Oh, most certainly. Nice.
29-0 Air Force on top in the second quarter over Utah State. So there's your college games. Let's see if we got an update on our local games. Niceville just went ahead on Childs on a pick six, 19-14 in the third quarter. That game's being played over in Tallahassee tonight. No update. Some games at the half. Freeport closes it to 7 on Cottondale. Cottondale still on top, 28-21. Milton over Gulf Breeze, 14-7 in the second quarter. And those are the only scores. Let's go over to the Big Bend region. And let's see if we got some updated scores here. Florida High all over Gadsden County, 38-14. Lincoln still 9-0. Madison County over Columbia, 16-8. No other updates on games that we've already talked about. A lot of the games going to the half. We're about 17 or 18 minutes away from kickoff here at Bennett C. Russell Stadium. This is Irish Bill with Seminole Bob. And if you haven't had a chance to catch our new Wednesday night show, the Buffalo Wild Wings Coaches Show, every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock from Buffalo Wild Wings in downtown Navarre. Coach Walls has been a guest on our show every week so far. Last week we had 3 players on, 3 captains. We had
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago we had Andre Spence and Joshua Wilson. And I'm trying to remember and Cameron Pollard. And this past week we had Terrence Marshall. So it's been nice to get to know the players a little bit on our Wednesday night show.
Most certainly.
We've had some really good conversations with Coach Walls. Hopefully we'll get a couple of the assistants to come out over the next couple of weeks. And we'll get to have you guys listen to our interviews. It's a great show. We got the best seat in just like here, we have the best seat in the house.
Except when it rains.
Yeah. It can rain all at once we're inside at Buffalo Wild Wings.
I wonder if Shoot Guard is doing the Channel 3 game.
No, actually, Christian Jarman is Garmin is doing the play-by-play tonight. He's down in our booth below us. And both teams still warming up here. Coach Greenhaw checking in. Says, go Raiders. I can't do it as good as Paul. He gets that Raiders touchdown. I can't do that.
I'd love to ask Coach Greenhaw about his experience with weather delays. It's on one hand, you certainly want to look out for the player's safety. That's always number one. But secondly, you've got a bunch of riled up teenagers who are ready to go and hit somebody legally. And I wonder how coaches approach that, trying to keep them focused. Because you have, usually you have a rah-rah talk right before they hit the field, and then you go back in the locker room.
Connor Matthews' grandparents, Noni and GJ checking in from Western New York, says, go Raiders. We stretch to all facets of the world.
It's Eastern time for them, so
It's going to be late for them when this game finishes
get your
up.
toothpicks out. Open the eyes.
There goes Crazy Legs.
Crazy Legs, Johnny Robinson.
One of the funnest players to watch play in Navarre history. That guy ran 110 miles an hour all the time. Any updates on our scoreboard? Mariana adds another touchdown, 41-12 over Rutherford. Sneeze in Holmes County, 2018. Freeport's come back and tied Cottondale at 28.
Wow.
Gulf Breeze has come back and tied Milton at 14. Niceville over Childs, 19-14. They just took that lead on a pick 6. It is raining in Tallahassee as well. Just got that update from.
Seems like it's always raining in Tallahassee.
Pac-12 Dave with the update on that one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Tell Dave thank you. My daughter is here with one of her roommates for the weekend. They're going to go to the game watching party. You you're like me, man. You outkicked your coverage when you married that woman.
Ain't a doubt about that.
And she's still wearing her Badger stuff after, whoa, there's a mouth down my shirt. Hello. I'm awake now. There you go.
No, we're not going to talk about that game that happened on Sunday at all. We're not going to do it. But she took it easy on me Sunday.
Oh, the Packers win?
The Packers-Bears game.
I watched Monday Night Football, and holy smokes, Buffalo look like they're. I see game captains, Bill. We're getting close.
Captains, let's stand up, and we are getting ready for our flip of the coin. So that means we are moments away. Colonel Black going out with the Navarre captains. 71 Cameron Pollard, 15 Joshua Wilson, 25 Andre Spence, number 1 Terrence Marshall for Navarre. I'll get you the Tate captains here momentarily.
I see 4.
4 would be Zane Warrington, junior
10.
linebacker.
10.
10 would be Rain Johnson, junior.
Our players are so big I can't see.
Well, the honorary captain tonight, Colonel Allison Black.
18 for Tate.
18 would be Andre Colston, the starting running back. And number 1, Christian Neptune. We're going to be calling that young man's name quite often. He went for 9 receptions and 200 yards against Pine Forest in the opening week.
It'll be interesting how they play that tonight. Will they double him? Just like Terrence Marshall. How will Terrence fare against single or double coverage?
So that means it's time to bring up the score sheet as we are moments away from kickoff here. Coach said the last weather delay he can remember with Navarre was at Dothan in 2015. Turned out pretty good for the Raiders that night. Michael Carter ran for over 200 that night, and we put 43 on the board. We had a lightning delay in that one as I made the trip up to Dothan, and it was a long night, but it was worth the trip. So let's go Terrence number 1, Tyrell number 5, and let's go Raiders. Dad loves y'all, and good luck tonight. Thanks you for checking in, Big Daddy.
Navarre won the toss. Defer their choice to the second half.
That's usually what Coach Walls does. He's been a little this year, but they haven't been winning the toss. The last 2 games, they didn't win the toss. So Tate comes out in their white uniforms, maroon numbers, kind of a grayish helmet. New design helmet for Tate as they have a new video scoreboard. And here comes the Raiders out of the south end zone. Carrying the crossbones and skull is Terrence Marshall. Cheerleaders bringing out the NHS flag. And we're ready for football here. We may be a little wet. We may be a little late. But it's Raider football nonetheless on IrishMillSports.com and Irish Mill Sports Live on YouTube. Seminole Bob, Irish Bill, and Raider Riley on the camera. It's District 1, Class 4S action here tonight at Bennett C. Russell Stadium. The Aggies come from the north end zone. Like I said, wearing their white uniforms. Kind of a grayish helmet. Kind of maybe like a, not a pewter, but it's that gray that everybody, they're making
Could
vehicles right now and everything.
Tate brought quite the crowd. It was hard to find a parking space.
Well, we're going to turn the field mic on and so that you can hear the national anthem played here. So with the weather, I am not sure if they're going to have the honor guard tonight or not. The Hurlburt honor guard was supposed to be here tonight, but with the weather delay that we had, they may have.
There they are at midfield.
Oh, they are at midfield, getting ready to come across the field. We're going to go ahead and turn it over to the field mic.
Honor guard include right guard, airman, first class, Zachary Turner. Non-commissioner, officer in charge of colors team, senior airman Chase Dunn. With the United States Air Force flag, senior airman Juan Ceballos. And on left guard, airman first class Rodriguez Rango.
Another fine rendition by the Navarre Raider Marching Band. And we welcome the Hurlburt Honor Guard here tonight at his Military Appreciation Night here at Navarre High.
Thank you, Bill Hamill, for your service.
You're very welcome, Bob.
My dad did 32 in the U.S. Air Corps, U.S. Air Force, or the Army Air Corps, I should say, and the U.S. Air Force.
The Honor Guard getting ready to leave the field, which means we will have football shortly thereafter. Thanks to the Colonel Clay Matthews for organizing this event tonight.
Yep.
Even with the weather that we had, we were still able to get the flyover tonight. And thank him for his coordination so that we can honor our military here in the
Space Force.
Space Force now, too. I can't leave them out. I don't believe we have any locally, but we can't leave them out as they're new.
They're out of this world, by the way.
So are you, Bob. So are you.
And we thank those of you who are listening.
For sticking with us.
Yes, and if, in fact, you served our country.
And one thing, they opened the gates tonight for all active duty, reserves, and retirees, that if you come to show up at the game tonight, keep your money in your wallet. You don't have to pay.
You have given more than we can ever repay you of your time and service, sacrifice, And let's not forget the wives, Bill.
Oh.
When you're away, the wives have to hold up the family.
Yeah, that's right. Military spouses. Wow, they're worth their weight in gold. We're about ready for kickoff here. A little bit later than we were supposed to, but that's all right. We still have football nonetheless. And the Raiders won the toss, but they elected to defer to the second half. So they will be kicking out of the north end zone from left to right on your video screen. And Tate will be coming up from the south end zone. They will be taking the field here momentarily. The officials are meeting in the center of the field as they await the start of this kickoff. It is a TV game, so it means we're going to be here a little bit longer.
I feel sorry for our visitors from Cantonment. It's going to be a late night for them because it's, at least 45-minute ride home?
At the very least.
Yeah.
But we have football here as we're approaching the 8:30 hour. I believe the Dothan game, we didn't get started till it was almost 9 o'clock when we got that game started up there. And then that 2+ hour drive back from Dothan. That was a long night, too.
I didn't go to Dothan, did I?
No. That was before we met. And not Francis we met from the movie The Greatest Game Ever Played. A little bit of drone action going on tonight here at Bennett C. Russell Stadium. The band playing, the Band of the South, joining us tonight all the way from Gonzales, Florida. The Tate Aggie Band of the South.
So we have a spotter, tracker,
or husband,
timekeeper wearing a red hat. So
we got that, James.
We'll follow her lead or his lead. Can't tell. Her lead.
The cheerleaders are here in numbers tonight too.
It's the youth cheerleaders from NYSA were invited tonight. I love that. I just love
Here
that.
we go. The white hat heading down the south. I don't think I've ever seen him move so quickly. Tate will be coming out of the south. Back deep for the Aggies. C.J. Autry, number 2. Number 23, Carson's. I'm just going to say Carson. Last name is
Johnny Carson.
Secchiara.
Where is it? Sakura? Sakura?
We'll go with that. Sakura. Hugh Schwan checking in, watching from the offshore in the Gulf of Mexico. Thank you, Hugh. Mark Chavez checking in. Robert Moon, father of Jeremiah Moon, Navarre Raider alum. Foot on leather, and we are underway. The kickoff is going to come down at the 5-yard line, and he is going to be tackled out of bounds at the 22. Special teams tackle there on the near sideline by Cooper Black. First and 10, Tate from their own 22-yard line. 17-yard return for Autry. We are just underway. Tate Davis, the quarterback for the Aggies, junior. Right behind him, Andre Colston, who had a big game last year against Navarre. First and 10 Aggies from their own 22. It's going to be the handoff to Colston. He's got a nice, breaks a couple tackles over the 30 out near the first down marker. And they're going to spot it at the 33, and a gain of 11 and an Aggie first down.
Play was supposed to go left. Bounced inside.
Colston very patient with that run there, Bob.
Most certainly. Navarre plays a traditional 3-4 defense, 3-4-4. Very active linebackers.
First and 10 Aggies from their 33. Just underway here. 11:20 to go here in the opening quarter. No score. It's going to be a football on the ground, and the Raiders may have it. There's a bad exchange, and the Raiders are going to recover at the Aggie 33. And that looks like Darius Cunningham with the fumble recovery, and the Raiders get the first break of the game, Bob.
Yeah, we may, with the slippery field, we may see a lot of that tonight from both teams.
But that was more in the handoff, Bob.
It was. The running back was looking up to see which hole to go to. Took his eye off, and the handoff wasn't precise. Big break here for Navarre.
Hanson the far side. Terrence Marshall to the near side. Brown in as the H-back. Connor Matthews to the left of Hunter Feaster. Feaster back to pass. He's got it. Matthews out of the backfield. Nice defensive coverage there by Nathan Shymack. And it's an incomplete pass, 2nd and 10, Navarre.
Well, that time Tate doubled Terrence. Safety rolled over.
Double tight end set here for the Raiders. Brown in, Helton in. Actually, they're going to bring out Brown. Helton in at the right end. It's going to be a handoff to Connor Matthews. He's got a first down and more, and he may take it to the house if he can get to the corner, and he does. 33-yard run for Connor Matthews, and the Raiders are on the board first on a 33-yard run by Connor Matthews, his 7th touchdown of the night. So 2 plays, and the Raiders are in the end zone.
I hope it's 7 touchdowns on the night, but
7th on the season, I should say.
Yeah. Just bounced it outside. Good block downfield by the wide receiver.
And they're still running the clock. They should have stopped the clock there. 33-yard run by Matthews. Kick is up, and it is good. Daniel stays perfect on the season, 12 for 12. And the Raiders on the board first, 7-0 here early in the first quarter.
Raiders took advantage of a block punt last year or last game. Recovered on the 1. Connor punched it in.
So the Raiders take advantage of the short field. Love the way that Matthews uses blockers. The Big Bubbas did their job. And as he went into the linebacker area of the field, he made a move to the left and then ran to the corner of the end zone.
I mentioned in the pregame about the front defensive line. Looks like Will Payton has got a sling on his shoulder too, Bill.
He does. Will Payton out of this game. Anthony Gasway still out as well, still recovering.
So our new Raider, who joined us right before the season, probably is going to get some reps.
Tyler Daniel puts the ball down at the 40 from the north end. Autry back deep to the far side. Near side is, looks like 14 Elijah West. This kick is going to come down at the 7. Mishandled. Actually, that's 24. And he is going to get by it. The initial surge of Raiders still on his feet. And he's going to get knocked down by the kicker at the 15-yard line. Good blocking by the Tate Aggie special teams here on the near sideline. And that was Laquarius Bradford with the return down to the Raider 15. An 80-yard kickoff for Bradford. And the Aggies got great field position at the Raiders' 15. Kind of had a hard time handling the ball.
He did.
But once he got it, he knew what to do with it.
Almost slipped on the turf as well, back there around the 10.
Kept his feet down the near sideline all the way down to the Raider 15. 10-15 on the clock. First and 10 Aggies at the Raider 15-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Colston. He breaks one tackle. Down inside the 10, down to about the 9. Give him the 8. A gain of 7 will bring up 2nd and 3. They're going to spot the ball right at the 8-yard line. 9:57 on the clock and counting here in the first quarter. 7-0 Navarre, but the Aggies are knocking on the Raiders' door. 2nd and 3. And we're going to have a flag against the defense. We're going to have encroachment against the defense. And that should be enough. Unless there was movement on the line. I don't think there was. I think this is going to be against Navarre. It is. Now be half the distance. The goal should be enough for a first down, Bob.
Yep, just got a little too eager. Got to cut down on mental mistakes in big games like this.
First and goal for the Aggies from the Raider 4. And he's bunched there. That's Colston on the carry. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. No more. Second and goal from the Raider 4. Villanova with the tackle. Second and goal for the Aggies at the Raider 4 with 9:13 on the clock. 7-0 Navarre. Davis in the pistol. Back to pass. He's feeling pressure from the outside. And he's great coverage over there. And I think they're going to call a penalty against Marshall.
There's also a penalty flag thrown by the umpire.
So we have 2 flags on the play. Maybe a legal man downfield, possibly.
Could be.
We'll let the white hat decipher these calls. Legal man downfield.
Good call, Bill Hamill.
So that offset, and we'll have 2nd and 4 once again.
Yeah.
Because usually when they throw it at the goal line in the middle of the field, that's usually the lineman got too far down.
Right.
So 2nd and goal from the 4. 9 minutes on the clock, 7-0 Navarre. Aggies knocking on the Raiders' door here. It's going to be handoff off right tackle, and Colston dives near the end zone. I think he's about a yard short. One official is saying touchdown. The other one is saying short. But it looks like he did get in from 4 yards out. That's Andre Colston with a 4-yard run. Cuts the lead to 7-6 as Tate gets on the board courtesy of an 80-yard kickoff return by Bradford.
Well, the head linesman came in. He raised one hand like he was going to mark it short. Then he echoed it with his other for the touchdown.
Colston had a big game last year against Navarre. Jackson Clark in for the extra point, a transfer from West Florida. Kick is up, and he remains perfect on the season, 17 for 17, and we're tied at 7. So both teams take advantage of the short field and put 7 on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. On the kickoff return, you know, we lost outside leverage when he bobbled the ball. You've got to stay home and keep them from running down that sideline, force everything to the middle. Navarre has had a habit of doing that this year, and they've got to, you know, stay home on the punts and kickoffs.
So Tate ties it up at 7, a 15-yard drive, 4 plays. First play down to the 9. then half the distance. A goal on the penalty, offsetting penalties, and Colston in from 4 yards out at the 8:47 mark of the first quarter. We're all tied at 7. Jackson Clark does the kickoff duties as well.
Watch for either a pooch or maybe an onside.
I believe you have Terrence and Tyrell back deep for the Raiders. Good end-over-end kick that's going to come down at the goal line. It is returnable. The ball did not break the plane. Terrence Marshall with a nice cut. Gets out over the 30, out to the 34-yard line. A 34-yard return for Marshall on the kickoff. Raiders 1st and 10.
Yeah, we were heading to the fourth quarter last week at this time.
Yes, we were. Raiders will start from their 34. 7-7 is your game here. Class 4S District 1 matchup. It's a big one tonight, folks. Tate 2-1 and coming into this game. Navarre 1-2. Raiders 1st and 10 from their 34 with 8:39 on the clock here in the first. It's going to be a handoff to Matthews. He's going to get over the 35, give him 2 yards out. Actually, they're going to spot it right at the 35, so give him 1. He'll bring up 2nd and 9. Rain Johnson on the tackle for Tate.
Boy, Tate is really crunching in on those dive plays. And RPO, get Hunter to take it out of his stomach and try a run.
Neptune plays both ways as well. He plays the corner here on the near side, one-on-one with Terrence Marshall. We're going to have timeout, Navarre. And
Coach Wall saw something he didn't like.
And that's Smalling checking in. Says a big salute to our military. Thank you for your service. Thank you all out there in our viewing audience, those that have served, those are continually serving.
And we really have it all the way around us, Bill, in the area. The Navy, the Navy and the Coast Guard, the Marines at Whiting. You've got the Navy at Navy Base, Pensacola, Corey Station. Hobart Eglin out at Duke, where you work.
For a few more days.
And the Army Special Forces out your way as well. Group.
2nd and 9, Navarre from their 35. 8:02 on the clock in the first quarter. 7-7 is your score. It's going to be Matthews. He's not going to get back to the line of scrimmage. He's actually going to get back to the original, so he's going to lose one. He'll bring up 3rd and 10. Third and 10 for the Raiders from their 34. 7:40 on the clock here in the first. We're all tied at 7.
Brylan Reynolds checks in at wide receiver, Bill.
Hanson and Marshall to the near side. Reynolds to the far side. That's Terrence Marshall. After
Tyrell.
Tyrell also plays wide receiver. 3rd and 10 for the Raiders. See if the Big Bubbas can give Feaster enough time to get rid of the ball. And it's going to be picked off.
Underthrew the wide receiver. The Tate coach certainly is very happy.
Nice interception there by Clayton Philly on the near sideline. He picks off a Hunter Feaster pass, and 1 turnover for both teams.
Ball hung up just a little bit too long. That was a difficult throw.
And Aggies got the short field once again at the Raider 36 with 7:12 to go. Outstanding there play by Philly. It's going to be a handoff to Colston. He's going to bounce to the outside. That guy's tough to bring down. He's going to get about 3 yards down. Actually, give him 2 down to the 33.
Basically what Catholic did on us. Bouncing around, picking holes. He's going to
bring up second. They're going to give him 3 on that one, Bob. 2nd and 7.
Well-built young man.
7-7 is your score with 6:35 on the clock and running here in the first. We're all tied at 7. Twins to the far side, single to the near side. Colston, your lone back behind. Tate Davis. Davis back to pass.
Oh, there's a hold.
Nice pursuit there by the Raider defense. It's going to be a gain down to the 29. As he found 22 on the reception. That would be Beck.
Our left defensive end was basically just tackled.
It's a gain of 3. First completion of the night for Davis. He's going to bring up 3rd and 3. 3rd and a long 3 for the Aggies at the Raider 29. Davis back to pass. He's trying to find Neptune, and what a catch that was.
Yep.
Inside his own 5, down to the 4. It's going to be a gain of 25 to Neptune and a Aggie first down.
One-on-one, literally. Is that Terrence? And I think we have a water break.
And let's take a break with them. With 5:34 to go in the opening quarter, 7-7 between Navarre and Tate. We'll be right back.
Craig Culver of Culver's.
Before farm to table, before field to fork, there was just good, wholesome food. Grown by America's farm families, prepared fresh at Culver's, and always served with a smile. We still cook every Butterburger to order using fresh 100% Midwest beef and craft our frozen custard right in the restaurant using family farm fresh dairy. So thank you, farmers. Welcome to Delicious.
Perfect pass to the outside shoulder.
Yeah.
And what a catch by Christian Neptune. It's first and goal Aggies at the Raider 4. 5:34 to go in the opening quarter. 7-7. But Aggies back inside the Raider 10 once again. The handoff to Colston is met right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe give him, they're going to spot the ball down to the 1, so they're going to give him 3 on that one, Bob.
Right close to the G, as they say.
2nd and goal at the Raider 1. Colston met at the line of scrimmage, and then he is in. He fights his way in. And the Aggies take their first lead of the ball game. At the 5:06 mark, a 1-yard run by Colston. (13-7) Aggies. Clark in for the extra point. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up, and it is good. 14-7 Tate on top.
Well, we knew this was going to be a battle, Bill.
That's for sure, and it has been so far. But it's been a benefit.
Turnover.
Okay, what do we have going on here? Young man ran down the center of the field and then took off over towards the buses. I'm not sure what that was.
I don't know.
Aggies on top 14-7.
Now the holder on extra points and field goals is responsible for getting the block, I take it, right?
But he took off and he's in his car now.
Oh, no.
14-7, Aggies on top. It's a high kick down to the 9. It's Nate Hansen with the return. Hansen with the big return. Out to midfield, and that's where the Raiders will start.
The kicker made the tackle.
A return of 41 for Hansen.
Great field position.
And the Raiders going to take over at the midfield stripe after a 41-yard kickoff return by Nate Hansen. Had a 64-yarder last week. Raiders 1st and 10 at the midfield stripe, 4:58 on the clock. And the Aggies are up 14-7 here in the first quarter.
That's kind of Nate's M.O., Bill. He kind of runs up the middle on his kickoff return, doesn't he?
He does. Feaster back to pass. And a catch out to Terrence Marshall, a gain of about 13, and a Raider first down.
The battle continues. Neptune. So Tate's going to put their best athlete on one of Navarre's best athlete as Marshall comes out of the game.
Neptune will stay on the far side. 1st and 10 Raiders at the Aggie 38. Brown goes in motion. He sets. It's going to be handoff to Matthews, still on his feet. He's going to break into the secondary, and he might be heading to the end zone, and he does, this time from 39 yards out, and the Raiders are back on the board, 14-13. Two plays, 50 yards. The Raiders back on the board.
Give all the credit to the right side of the offensive line. The big Bubbas cleared a hole, good downfield blocking.
Matthews with his 8th touchdown of the season.
And that's his 2nd tonight. Let's hope you were wrong. And maybe
kick is up and good. Daniel stays perfect. We're tied at 14. We knew this was going to be a wild one, Bob, and it has not disappointed us yet. Logan Trousseau, I'm a proud dad of my son, Jaden Baker, number 22 of Navarre. Thanks for checking in tonight, Logan. Now, I remember you, Annette. We've had quite a few conversations on Facebook. She's a big follower of Irish Bill Sports and Navarre Raider football. Number 51 in my countdown. Four carries for Matthews for 72 yards, 2 scores.
Not bad.
So I think we're going to have a little bit different approach on this kickoff after we saw what Baldwin can do. Baldwin to the near side. Autry to the far side. Daniel puts the ball down at the 40. We're tied at 14. Jay over Baker, 14-3 in the fourth quarter. Chipley over Vernon, 35-6. Freeport over Cottondale ran off 21 straight points, a 35-28 lead.
Wow.
Gulf Breeze over Milton, 28-21. Daniels with the kick. It's going to come down, and it's going to take a bounce.
And die.
And the Raiders are all over this one. And it's going to be a return of 4 yards. There was a late flag.
Coach came on the field.
And that's going to tack on 15 for Tate. So that will move the ball probably out to about the 36.
not Coach Walls, one of the assistant coaches.
Niceville holds on against Childs 19-14.
With a coach or a parent down the sideline, please make sure you check out your cheerleader from the
Well,
sideline. Don't just take it without letting it
they didn't penalize.
Coach warning, maybe? A warning? Sideline warning?
I mean, he came out to the hash mark trying to break up the scrum. They penalized only Tate.
No, that's where the ball was returned to, so
Okay.
no penalties.
Okay.
There must have been a sideline warning. Or they picked up the flag. First and 10 Aggies from their 21, 14-14. The handoff to Colston. He gets tackled in the backfield. A tackle for loss by Easy Gasca.
He's easy on that play.
Be second and 12.
Shot the gap.
Actually, they're going to spot the ball at the 20, so make it second and 11.
Good
1 yard loss.
Good speed by Easy.
They're going to split 2 to the far side, 2 to the near side. Actually, they're going to line up the H-back tight. Single receiver to the near side. Colston in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff, a delay to Colston. He has a nice gain over the 25, out to about the 30. And he's going to be about a yard shy of the first down. So bring up 3rd and 1. Josh Wilson on the tackle.
He hides behind I don't know how he can hide behind his offensive line. He's a pretty tall young man himself. Gets the extra yardage.
3rd and 1 for the Aggies. Neptune and Beck to the far side. Autry to the near side. The handoff to Colston. He has the first down out to the 35-yard line. A gain of about 5 yards and an Aggie first down. Vinny Villanova on the tackle.
That's good enough for a Tate Aggie first down. Ball at the 35-yard line.
Well, we appreciate that, Logan. We appreciate all of our fans. There's going to be a timeout on the field of play.
Tate calls time, Bill.
So we'll take a timeout with them. With 3:03 to go in the opening quarter, we're all tied at 14. We'll be right back.
All Dry is 100% veteran-owned and operated. They have a proven process that guarantees customer satisfaction along with job completion to industry standards. In addition to water and mold remediation, they hold certifications in fire and smoke odor control cleanup, trauma, crime scene, and biohazard cleanup. If you're in the Gulf Coast region, including areas in Florida, Alabama, and Mississippi, you can rely on All Dry 24/7, 365. And you can find them on the World Wide Web at www.myalldry.com/Gulf Coast region.
First and 10 Aggies from their 35. 5-yard run by Colston. Gains the first down. Davis back to pass. He does a little flip route, and he's got his receiver. It's going to be a big gain. Fumble! He fumbles the ball after the big gain. All the way down to the 1. The Raiders recover. But a big gain down to the 1.
You know, the receiver really did what he was supposed to do. He had it on the sideline side. Navarre just punched it out. First down, Raiders. What great effort.
A gain of 64 on the pass play, but the fumble, and the Raiders recover.
Nice touch on that pass. I see why a lot of area coaches, college coaches, are excited about him. He really has a nice touch on his passes.
So Raiders from their own 1. It's going to be Feaster on the keeper. He's going to get about a yard, maybe 2. Out to the 3. Bring up 2nd and 8. So a big hit there by Connor Black. Forces the fumble, and the Raiders recover. on their own 1. 2nd and 8 for the Raiders from their 3.
It's been a long quarter. We're already at half an hour.
2:15 and running here. We're tied at 14. It's going to be a nice run over the 5 out to about the 8.
Bring about 3 yards short there, Bill. Tate put 8 in the box.
Connor Matthews on the carry. It's going to be a gain out to the 8, give him 6 yards. It's going to be 3rd and a short 3. 1:38 on the clock. We're tied at 14. Feaster's going to roll out to his left. He's got a receiver. And he's going to skip. It's going to skip out there to Marshall. Looks like he couldn't get his hands underneath the pass there, Bob.
Yeah.
And the Raiders will be punting the ball away. So that will bring out Tyrell Marshall.
Maybe.
Actually, Tyler Daniel back to do the punting duty. Hopefully Tyrell's okay. I haven't seen him on the field tonight other than the kickoff return. 4th and 3 for the Raiders. Tyler Daniel with a nice punt. It's going to take a Raider bounce. Neptune's going to get to the outside. And a nice open field tackle there by Cooper Black as he got into Raider territory at the 49.
That's Connor's little brother, right?
That is correct.
What I can do better what you did. Nice hustle and special teams effort.
First punt of the night for either team. The Aggies will have 1st and 10 at the Raider 49-yard line. Shout out to Logan's brother Lou Sisol. He loves Navarre. We love Navarre as well. Handoff. And a nice play there on the line of scrimmage by Connor Black.
Or else that might have been 6.
It's going to be a gain of 3. Secchieri. That's what we're going with. It's going to be a gain of 3 for Carson. 2nd and 7. He's going to get the ball again inside the 45 down to the 43-yard line. Give him 3 more. We'll bring up 3rd and 4.
Good penetration there by Spence, I believe.
Andre Spence.
3rd
and 3 at the Raider 43.
Tate's going hurry up. Won't allow Navarre to make a lot of defensive changes.
It's going to be a handoff. The ball is on the ground again.
Navarre's got it.
Is he saying he was down?
Apparently so.
That's going to be a gain of. It's going to be a gain of 5 for Carson.
I don't know about that.
The Aggies escaped one there. We're winding down here in the first quarter. Less than 10 seconds to go. 1st and 10 Aggies. It's going to be a handoff to the new back in there. That is Demorian Clay. Gain of 3 for Clay, and that's the last play of the first quarter. What an exciting first quarter of action. At the end of 1, Tate 14, Navarre 14. We'll be back after this commercial break.
Thinking about selling your property? Call Ursula Householder of Coldwell Banker Realty in Navarre now. The consultation is free, and Ursula uses the best tools the industry has to offer. Her years as a top producer, relocation specialist, and Florida military market specialist will help you get the desired result. If you are buying, Ursula's experience will help you make an informed decision to find the right home for you. And if you mention this advertisement, Ursula will donate $100 to the Navarre Raider Quarterback Club when the deal closes. To find out if you qualify for any of the military rewards, call or text 850-642-5600. 5711 or email ursula.householder@cbrealty.com or go to urhouseholderhomes.com. That's urhouseholderhomes.com. Go Raiders!
Welcome back to Bennett C. Russell Stadium, District 1 Class 4S matchup here between Tate and Navarre tonight. And Jay over Baker 14-3 late in the fourth quarter.
Choctaw leading Pine Forest 7-0.
That game got started about the same time ours did.
Yeah, weather delay, I'm sure.
And we are on TV tonight as well. So we're going to have a little bit longer commercial breaks.
Does that mean I get to sing?
No.
Darn it.
Gabe and I are watching from inside the parking lot. We love supporting Navarre. Okay. It doesn't matter where you're at as long as you're watching. It's going to be 2nd and 7 for the Aggies as we get ready to start the second quarter. 14-14 is your score. Twins to the far side. Signal to the near side is Christian Neptune. 2nd and 7, Tate. Did he catch that?
Wow. I thought that ball was overthrown. That's a heck of a catch.
There's no just throw it in his general direction and he'll come down with it. That's going to be gained all the way down to the 2-yard line.
Safety rolled over a little bit late.
So that's a gain of 35 down to the 2. Actually, they're going to spot it at the 1. And it's Clay in for the touchdown. 3 short touchdown runs for the Aggies. Puts them up 6. 11-26.
Navarre's got to find a way to – I think those moths like me for some reason. Navarre's got to find a way to stop the big plays of Tate. They can do it on the ground. They can do it on the air. And when you got a quarterback that can put the ball there, that's a recipe for disaster.
4 for 4 on the night for 126 yards. Yes, the one was a fumble at the end, but it was still a 64-yard gain. Kick is up and good. Tate out by 7 now, 21-14 as we're 34 seconds into the second quarter. That's right, folks. It is 9:07, and we're only in the second quarter thanks to an hour-long weather delay.
Which certainly understandable. The protection of the athletes, the officials, coaches, players, fans, and Bill Hamill and I and Riley are of utmost importance. Don't worry that I'm standing next to a chain link fence, next to a 10x10 with metal posts.
TMI. Clark will be.
I'm shocked, Bill, by that comment
shocking?
of yours.
Shocking.
Yes, that was shocking.
Well, weren't you a heavy metal fan growing up?
No, I was a John Denver and the Beatles fan.
Clark getting ready to put toe on leather. It's a high end over end kick. Hansen is going to return it from his 2. A nice coverage there by Case. Hansen's going to get it out over the 25, out to the 29. A return of 26 for Hansen. The Raiders will have 1st and 10 from their 29. Actually, they're going to spot it at the 27. So a 22nd quarter. The handoff to Matthews. Grinding, still on his feet, pushing forward.
A face mask.
He's going to get out to the 30. There's another late flag. 2 late flags. The white hat throws 2 in the backfield.
Well, it'll probably be offsetting, hopefully.
Upsetting. If you're a Navarre fan.
Well, you'll have a live ball, potentially live ball, dead ball.
I think you have a face mask, and then there's 2 penalties and sportsmanlike, I think, in the backfield. We'll wait for the white hat to decipher this. Here we go. Personal foul, face mask against Tate. Dead ball foul against Tate. Dead ball foul against Navarre. They should mark off the 15.
Right. That's why I said live ball, dead ball.
They should mark off the
face mask penalty from the end of the
run.
run.
They will.
Every now and then I get one right, Bill Hamill.
You did. You were all over that one, Bob.
I'm on a roll.
Jelly roll?
Like butter on a roll.
1st and 10 Raiders out to the 45. 11-12 on the clock here in the second. 21-14, Tate on top.
Navarre calls time, I think.
Tate calls time. As the official is going over to talk over to Coach Summerford to explain what just happened. I thought he did a nice job explaining it when he did.
Yeah.
We had a little hanky-panky going on in the backfield after the play was over.
Hanky-panky. You know, Coach Summerfield's won wherever he's gone.
West Florida, Tate, and he's turning this program around.
Was he ever at Northview?
That I do not remember, so I cannot answer that question. It's going to be 1st and 10 Raiders with 11-12 on the clock here in the second quarter. Your big Bubbas, Charlie Cottrell at center, Pollard and King at guards, and Spalla and actually Jacob Walsh at guard and Spalla and King at the tackles. 1st and 10 Navarre from their 45. Feaster back to pass. He's got a receiver open field. Nobody over here. It's Braden Brown with the big gainer, and he's going to go the end zone. 55-yard pass to Braden Brown out of the backfield, and the Raiders have tied it up quickly once again.
The turf took out the coverage man, either the corner or the linebacker. He slipped and fell. That left Brown open. Good downfield blocking.
Brown's first catch of the night, his first touchdown of the night. Daniel in for the extra point. Kick is up. The kick is good, and we're tied at 21. We have an old-fashioned slugfest here, Robert.
Yes, sir, William. The last team to get the ball wins. One of those games. It's like a Pac-12 game. Basketball on grass.
So the last 2 scoring drives for the Raiders have been 2 plays. 2 plays and a 39-yard run by Matthews. 2 plays and a 55-yard pass from Feaster to Braden Brown.
And 2 C-130s. Greatness.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
At kickoff, yeah.
Autry and Bradford back deep for the Aggies. We're tied at 21. We knew that the wet field would have a little bit to do with the outcome of this game, Bob.
Yeah, I think one fumble, and then certainly the play right there where the defender covering Brown slipped, fell down.
Daniel getting ready to put toe on leather from the south end of the field.
Interesting. Well
That's going to
coached.
be a fair catch at the 34-yard line by Carson Zechariah.
Well coached. Calling for the fair catch.
Sekieri. I'll get it down before the end of the game.
We'll ask the coach maybe during the break.
Hiara. So the Aggies will get the ball at their 35.
Who was that Niceville player? I never could say his name. He played at Navarre, then transferred to Niceville.
Caballero?
Yeah.
Christian, playing at Villanova now. It's going to be a hand up to the only back there, and it's a big gain for Colston. And the Tyrell Marshall is going to bring him down, but not before he rumbles and stumbles down to the Raider 23-yard line. A gain of 42 for Colston and an Aggie first down.
Great blocking up front by Tate. Just manhandled Navarre.
First and 10 at the Raider 24. 42-yard run by Colston. Davis actually lined up behind the guard there initially.
Yep.
He's back to pass.
Action, slants there.
And it's going to be intercepted. Intercepted by Darius Cunningham. And the Raiders' third takeaway of the game.
Look what I found. He read that.
He's going to return it out over the 20. Out to the 22. About an 8-yard return on the interception by Darius Cunningham. His first on the season.
The slant's been there. Cunningham slid over. I'm not sure the quarterback saw him.
First and 10 Raiders from their 22. 10:31 on the clock. We're tied at 21. The handoff to Connor Matthews. He's going to skirt out to the 24. Give him 3 yards on the play. We'll bring up 2nd and 7. 84 yards on 7 carries for Connor. Looking for his third 100-yard game on the season. 2nd and 7 for Navarre from their 24. Feaster back to pass. Nate Hansen out to the 50. A gain of 26 to Hansen. And a Raider first down.
Hunter just found a seam.
The 26-yard gain to Hansen. Another Raider first down. Right at the midfield stripe with 9:48. We're tied at 21 here in the second quarter. He gets him to jump off sides.
Mental mistake. You know who Hansen reminds me of? Tyler Ingram.
A little bit smaller. The young man I was talking about earlier in the broadcast, Chris Weaver, he reminds me a lot of Chris Weaver.
Was Chris a slot receiver?
He was, and he didn't drop anything.
And they're given some of the most precarious routes.
A quick hitter to Matt. Is that Matthews out of the backfield?
I think so.
It is. Down to the 41. It'll be 2nd and 1 after a gain of 4 on the pass. Let's see where they spot it. Might be at the 42, so give him 3. They'll bring up 2nd and 2.
Yeah, that penalty really changes the play call here. Navarre could even take a shot downfield.
Marshall the far side. Brown goes in motion from left to right. Hansen, the receiver, on the near side. It's going to be a handoff. And a quick hit to Hansen, still on his feet. And another Raider first down inside the 30. Down to the 25-yard line. A gain of 7 to Hansen. 17, and another Raider first down.
Well, they're using Terrence as a decoy. And we mentioned, when he last week. It's going to make receivers around him better as well.
A gain of 5 for Matthews. And the quarter, nice quarter for Feaster so far, 4 for 4 for 101 yards.
Reynolds in the game at wideout.
Marshall on the far sideline is going to get another Raider first down, out of bounds at the Aggie 12. It's going to be a gain of 9 to Marshall and a Raider first down.
That's the pass that he had intercepted. This time, nice touch over the linebacker in front of Neptune. Got an extra yard or 2 after the catch.
First and 10 Raiders at the Aggie 12. Matthews going to go off left side, still on his feet, down inside the 5, all the way down to the floor. The little rugger with a gain of 8. It'll be second and short for the Raiders. Second and 2 at the Aggie 4. It's going to be Feaster on the keeper. He's going to get 1, but he'll be about a yard shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the Aggie 3. Clock down to 7:03, 7:02, 21-21. Navarre deep in Aggie territory at the Aggie 3 with a 3rd and 1.
Navarre will get the second half kickoff, Bill. Timeout.
The
Navarre.
play was late coming. This call was coming late from the sideline.
Not sure Navarre really knew what they were going to call there. And if you don't make it, do you kick the field goal or?
I think this is a night to get 7.
Oh, yeah.
As much as possible.
Mariana, 60. Rutherford, 28.
So they're going to go to 4-0 on the season.
Port St. Joe, 42. Pike Liberal Arts, 7. Pace over Crestview, 21-0. Gulf Breeze stretches their lead, 31-21 over Milton.
So we're going to have a 3rd and about a half a yard for the Raiders. Right at the Aggie 3-yard line. 6:47 on the clock here in the second quarter. Feaster's going to keep it. He's going to call his own number, 11, and he's in for 3 yards, and the Raiders back on top. At the 6:43 mark, a 3-yard run by Feaster. It was feast or famine on that one.
Haven't played that one. That too.
Daniel in for the extra point.
Great job by Feaster putting that ball down.
Kick is good. 28-21, Navarre on top. They take advantage of the interception by Darius Cunningham.
Yep.
A 3rd turnover by the Aggies on this night. One as they were possibly going into the end zone down here. But a great play by Connor Black to strip the receiver At the 4, ball recovered on the 1. Raiders with 102 yards rushing, 123 yards passing. So pretty balanced attack tonight.
Yep.
Autry and Bradford back deep once again for the Aggies. 28-21 Navarre with 6:43 to go here in the second quarter. That's right, folks. It's still the second quarter. Daniel's kick is deep, and it's going to go into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Doesn't matter if it's touched in the field of play. Once it crosses that goal line, it is a touchback. So Daniel will get credit for a touchback.
And I think we're heading into a water break, Bill.
Navarre on top, 28-21 with 6:43 to go here in the first half.
You know what today is in baseball, don't you, Bill?
Baseball, what's that?
I know. Roberto Clemente Day, number 21.
I remember Roberto at the very end of unfortunately, his tragic ending.
Yeah. Played right field. They had the number 21 there in right field. The Yankees prevailed, 7-5. Garrett Cole did not have his best stuff.
The Yankees have, like the White Sox, they have struggled this year.
Struggled. But they're tied for fourth place or tied for last place, depending on how you look at it, with the Red Sox.
First and 10 for the Aggies from their 20. 6:43 on the clock here in the second. 28-21 Navarre.
Nice penetration. Connor Black.
That was actually Cooper Black, I think, on the tackle. What's that number there on? Actually, that was Tristan Ferrara. It's going to be a gain of 2 for Carson. Second and 8 for the Aggies. Little confusion in the backfield for Tate. Second and 8. Clock running.
Ooh, Navarre almost jumped that route.
It's going to bring up third and long on the coverage over there by White, and there's a late flag. 2 late flags.
That back judge's got a good arm.
I didn't know they carried 2 flags, Bob.
They do.
I learned something new tonight. Usually they'll throw a hat if there's a second penalty.
You carry 2 flags. Supposed to.
It's going to be third and 8 either way, I believe. Dead ball foul. Personal foul. Unsportsmanlike against both teams. They will offset. The play is over. Third and 8. Tate Aggies from their 22. 6:03 on the clock. 28-21 Navarre.
Spread them out here.
Twins on the near side, single to the top of the screen, third and 8. It's going to be a handoff to Colston. He's going to try to break to the outside, still on his feet.
Oh, that's going to cost Navarre. Wow.
Late hit out of bounds will give the Aggies a first down.
Gee whiz.
You got to know where you are on the field of play.
Great defensive stand here after scoring a touchdown. And that's not a hustle hit. That's just a mental mistake.
That's going
to drive Coach Walls crazy.
Off for against the Raiders. They'll give the Aggies a first down out to the Raider 34-yard line.
Navarre was probably going to get good field position on the punt exchange. Oh, man.
He was trapped. There was nowhere for him to go.
Nowhere to run to, baby.
Nowhere to hide.
Let's see. Sideline warning
Against Tate.
Tate.
It'll be 1st and 10. Tate from their own 34. 5:51 on the clock. Navarre on top, 28-21 here in the second quarter.
Put an asterisk next to that possession. It's like the candy that I hand out to my kids. The suckers, they're called dum-dums.
Dum-dums?
Hey, dum-dum.
You want some gum-gum, dum-dum?
Want some gum-gum? Yep, great movie.
1st and 10 Aggies from their 34. 5:51 on the clock. Navarre on top, 28-21. It's going to be a nice gain and a first down. And Black pushes him out of bounds, but not before he gets to the Raider 48. A gain of 15.
Navarre's getting good penetration. They just cannot wrap up trying to go for arm tackles.
Black on the tackle. Carson with the 15-yard run. 1st and 10 Aggies at the Raider 48. Davis in the shotgun.
False start.
I think that's going to be a 5-yard variety. Back him up 5. Be 1st and 15 for the Aggies as they venture back inside their own 45 to the 43.
You know, that's kind of unfair. You got a speedster like Neptune trying to get a head start. He doesn't need a head start. The fastest man on the field. Looks like Tyrell Marshall's covering him now.
Actually back to the 47. 1st and 15 for the Aggies. 5:44 on the clock. Davis is going to
intercept. Oh, my
intercepted by Marquise White, I believe that was. Or that was Joshua Wilson. It's going to bring up 2nd and 15.
Not a good.
When Davis let that go, he was probably thinking, maybe I shouldn't have threw that one.
Yeah. You want to have a string and you can pull it back.
2nd and 15 from the Aggie 47-yard line. 5:34 in the there by the Raiders. But that was White again.
No pump fake. He's going straight, not looking off his.
Actually, that was Josh Wilson on the coverage. 3rd and 15.
Not looking off his receivers.
He had a good first quarter, 3 of 3 for 92 yards. But he's a 1 of 5 for 34 yards, and he completed the first pass to Neptune on their last touchdown drive.
This might be Neptune time here.
3rd and 15. Davis back to pass. He's feeling pressure.
Screen.
They're going to run a screen, and the Raiders read it all night long. It's going to be a loss all the way back to the 42-yard line. That was Mason Baker on the tackle.
So they've held them, what, 6 plays? 6 plays in a row, Bill?
Yeah, they're going to lose all the way back. It's going to be a 5-yard loss on the play to Carson.
And that was minus 5 yards passing, goes to the quarterback.
That it does. 4th and 20 for the Aggies. So the Raiders defense, despite giving the Aggies a first down, they forced the Aggies to punt.
Aggies hurt themselves with that false start.
Flag on the play. No flag.
Tate is
out of time.
Out of time. Tate is coming apart here a little bit.
4th and 25 on the penalty.
I would go punt safe. Don't rough the punter. We don't need to give Tate any more downs.
Good move by Hansen to just get out of the way. Punt all the way down to the 15-yard line.
Nice.
52-yard punt.
It's like one of Brady's punts, huh?
Indeed.
Hey, listen, I didn't get to watch a lot of football this weekend. How did your Bears do?
You are replaceable. Nah. They stunk it up. 11 games in a row now.
You know, kind of a storybook. I hate it for Aaron Rodgers that he got hurt, but Love, the quarterback for Green Bay, played pretty well.
Yeah, I think the Bears made him look better than what he was, though. Matthews going to lose one back to the 50. Actually, it's back to the line of scrimmage. No gain. 97 yards on 10 carries for Matthews. Actually going to give him a 1-yard loss on that. 2nd and 11.
That doesn't happen very often.
Twin receivers far side, Singleton near side.
Offsides. Another mental mistake. Right defensive end jumped. Bainey Johnson, the right defensive end.
Five penalties for Tate in this game. Feaster's going to take off and run. He should get the first down over the 25-yard line out to the 28. A gain of 9 for Feaster and a Raider first down.
Yeah, the play fake didn't fake out any of the Aggie defenders. Pass protection broke down. Found a little sliver. Got the first down.
Feaster back to pass. He's got great coverage he's getting great protection by the big Bubbas on the offensive line. That pass is complete to Connor Matthews, his second catch on the night, out to the 32. Looks like that's going to give him 5 yards on the reception to Matthews. Second and 5 for the Raiders from their 32. Clock down to 3:24 in running here in the second. 28-21 Navarre. It's going to be Feaster on the carry. He's going to try to get outside. I think we're going to have a holding call penalty coming up against Navarre.
Yeah, it looks like the left side. Trying to seal the left side.
It was right about the line of scrimmage. Navarre is pointing towards Tate. But I think it's going to be holding against Navarre. We'll wait for the white hat to tell us. Holding against Navarre. Second down. Third penalty of the night against Navarre. For 29 yards. So it's going to bring up a second and let's call it 13 for Navarre from their own 25. 3:07 on the clock. It's counting. It's rolling down here in the first half. 28-21 Navarre on top.
Reynolds back in the game going far right, Bill.
With Nate Hansen. Marshall on the near side. Feaster's going to roll out to his right. He's feeling pressure. It's going to come back to Marshall. He's going to get to the outside, and he should have enough for a first down out to the 40-yard line. A gain of 15 to Marshall and a Raider first down.
Woo! Nice tackle there by the cornerback, or that might have been 6. Sabir Muhammad, sophomore out there.
First and 10 Raiders. Feaster back to pass.
Oh,
he got hit a little early. And that's the first incomplete pass of the second quarter for Feaster.
don't know if they have that rule in high school about is the ball catchable. Because he definitely got hit before the pass. And that would have been an automatic first down.
Reynolds out. Marshall takes his spot on the far side. Twins to both on the left side, on the far side. Marshall's going to get out of bounds at the 45 after a 5-yard gain. It will bring up 3rd and 5. Nine of 13 passing for Feaster for 148 yards and a touchdown and 1 pick. 3rd and 5 for the Raiders with 2:13 on the clock here in the second. 28-21 Navarre. Marshall with the little swing pass. He's going to get out of bounds. And he's going to get into Tate territory down to the 48-yard line. A gain of 7 to Marshall and another Raider first down.
They're going the short passes, making Marshall use his speed and moves to get open.
A methodical drive here for the Raiders as they get into Tate territory at the 48. Plenty of time, 2:07 on the clock. Feaster back to pass. Reynolds first reception on the night, down to the 36-yard line. A gain of 12 to Ryland Reynolds, and a Raider first down.
Nice job by Ryland. Underclassman knew where the sticks were. Went to the sticks, knew where the first down was, stepped out of bounds.
Quick hitter to Matthews out of the backfield. He's going to get down to the 28-yard line. A gain of 7 to Matthews, and I'm having a hard time keeping up. But I'll get there. A gain of 7 to Matthews, 2nd and 3 for the Raiders. And they will get the ball to start the second half as well.
Yep.
1st and 10 Raiders, actually 2nd and 3 Raiders at the Aggie 28. Feaster goes through his progressions. He's going to take off and run. And he pulls up at right at the first down marker. Looks like he has about enough for the first down. Or he might be about a half yard short, Bob.
He's giving that side judge an earful all game long, isn't he?
He has been.
You dropped something, sir?
Nope, I was looking for something.
Your marbles?
Yeah, that too.
Your marbles?
We're going to have a 3rd and a half a yard. Tate's going to take their last time out. I'm going to have to charge my Wi-Fi because the extended time at the beginning of the game. If I can get all of them in there.
I'm not sure the white one's in.
That's okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and take it out for now. Because the Mac is fully. There we go.
Good catch, sir. We were already in bed last week, Bill.
We were. No, I was still at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, were you? I thought you said you weren't going to go.
I did. I ended up going. I was hungry.
Man.
I was hungry.
Hangry?
Hangry. 3rd and a half yard for the Raiders at the Aggie 26. 1:35 on the clock. They're going to go on the Wildcat. That's Andre Spence on the Wildcat. And a Raider first down to the 19. A gain of 8 by Spence. And a Raider first down.
That's a new look. Oh, Andre. Is he going to stay in there? He is. Going to go off that play again.
1st and 10 Raiders at the Tate Aggie 19. Spence is going to get down inside the 15, down to the 14. He plays running back in his second job.
He can eat some wings, Bill Hamill.
That he can.
Guarantee. Navarre, what are we doing?
Timeout.
Somebody.
Raiders.
We're
going to stay right here, folks.
I'm wore out, and it's not even halftime. My agent's going to have to call you, Bill. These long hours, I'm going to want more money.
Denied. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I am going to triple your salary.
Man, you're so generous, dude.
Thank you.
Dude.
I'm going to triple your salary.
Triple?
Yep. You are worth it.
My wife says I'm worth less.
What was that Saturday Night Live commercial? And darn right, you're worth it. Woo! 2nd and 5 for the Raiders. Feaster back in. He replaces Andre Spence. Nice job by Spence. Feaster back to pass.
Boy, he squeezed that in there, did he?
I think he's got it. I think he caught it.
He
right
did.
Down to the goal line.
Holy smokes.
That was Jack Helton on the first down catch. That's going to be a gain of 12 to Helton and a Raider first down.
I don't know how Hunter squeezed that in between 3 people. At first thought, Bill, I thought it was intercepted.
It's going to be Feaster on the keeper, in for the score. Extend the Raider lead to 34-21. Two-yard run by Feaster, his second touchdown of the night at the 37-second mark. Daniel in for the extra point. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up, and it is good. 5 for 5 night for Tyler Daniel. The Raiders increase their lead to 14. Wow. It is almost 10 o'clock, Bob, and we're still in the first half.
While it's 10 o'clock on a Friday night, Mariana beat Rutherford 60-28.
Wow. Mariana having a heck of a season.
Holmes County came back and beat Sneeds.
Wow.
Did any of us pick Holmes County?
We did not.
Pace leading, nope, it's final over Crestview, 28-0.
Another shutout.
Gulf Breeze flexes its muscles, 45-21 over Milton. And you picked Milton.
I did.
Sorry, Charlie. Sorry, Bill. That's after you gave me a raise, too.
You win some, you lose some. I'll quadruple your salary.
Quadruple.
Daniel gets ready to put toe on leather.
Interesting. That ball is touched.
And the ball's still on the field. But there's 3 Aggies there, so I'm sure one of them has it.
Wow. Second quarter dominated by Navarre, Bill Hamill.
Deborah Broxson checking in. She made it. It's a 2-touchdown birthday for Hunter Feaster.
2-touchdown birthday. Sorry, I want more.
Hunter was 12 of 13 in the second quarter for 173 yards.
Chipley beat their Washington County fellow high school, Vernon, 41-6. Freeport, I don't think last report we had third quarter, 35-28 over Cottondale.
That young man jersey is still clean.
He must be new.
First and 10 for the Aggies from their 21. Nice run, but I'm going to get that name right. Let's listen to Paul. Secareri. That's what he's going with. That's what Secareri. That's what we're going to go with.
It's untight.
8 yards for Secareri on that one. Second and 2 for the Aggies from their 29.
They do have
Should be the last play of the first half. He's going to get a first down out to the 36, a gain of 7, but that's going to be the last play of the first half. And we go to the half. Navarre 35 and Tate 21. The Raiders will get the ball to start the second half, and we're going to take a commercial break. We're going to keep the camera down on the field, and we're going to turn on the field mic once the bands have come on the field. Your score at the half, Navarre 35 and Tate 21. You okay over there, Bob?
I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to go when the volcano blows. I'm going to hold on to your hat there. Hold your hat, Bill Hamill. There it is. You can put it back.
Okay, there we go. Your halftime score, Navarre 35, Tate 21. The Raiders with 219 yards of offense in the second quarter. Tate with 93 of their own. We have 548 yards of total offense in the first half in this ball game.
Both teams?
Both teams combined. Whichever band goes first, we will put the camera on the band. Let's take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back, folks.
A strong work ethic takes pride in a job well done. This is the kind of person you need. Express Employment Professionals can help because we understand what it takes to hire the right person. It takes real people, real interviews. We find good people, matching the right skills with the right jobs from the production floor to the front office. Express knows jobs. Get to know Express. Go to expresspros.com to find a location near you.
University Lending Group, located in Harvest Village, is Navarre's local mortgage lender. If buying, selling, or building a dream home is in your future, you need to contact University Lending Group. Jennifer Gomes and Stacy Wright are the loan specialists who have the experience to take you step by step to make your buying, building, or selling experience smooth. See University at 752 Navarre Parkway, Suite 56, or call 850-396-0322.
Great teams have great support. The Navarre Raiders have one of the best support organizations, the Navarre Raiders Quarterback Club. All the members see to it that the Raiders have all available necessities to keep the Raiders on track, whether it's seeing to it that they're properly fed, have good transportation, or making sure that all Raider fans can watch and hear all exciting Navarre Raider football action. The Navarre Raider Quarterback Club is there to make it happen. Thanks, Navarre Raider Quarterback Club, for your support of your winning Navarre Raiders on IrishBillSports.com.
I appreciate that. We have one of our fans on YouTube Live saying it's Shakari. Shakari. Thank you. We appreciate that. And we're getting ready to have our first, I think we're getting ready to have senior night now, Bob, are we not? Thank you for that pronunciation. It is going to be senior night now, the band, as well as the junior ROTC. And we're going to turn it over to the field mic.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ariana Hampton. Ariana's the daughter of Junko and Vernon Hampton. On Military Appreciation Night, Vernon is also a veteran. Ariana's participated for 2 years in our Raider Gym dance team. So ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ariana Hampton. Next, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome another Raider Gym senior, Caitlin Fajardo. Caitlin is the daughter of Jorge and Diana Gonzalez. Caitlin's been a member of our Raider Gym's dance team for 1 year. All right, again, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Caitlin Fajardo. Now let's please welcome your senior class for your marching Raider Band. First, please welcome percussionist Alex Baccarini. Alex is escorted by parents, Dan Baccarini and Jody Baccarini. Alex has been part of the Raider Band for the past 2 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Baccarini. Next, please welcome color guard member Savannah Burke. Savannah is escorted by David and Tara Burke. Savannah has been a band member also for 2 years. Next, please welcome on trombone, Christian Dittmer. Christian is escorted by Jamie, David, Travis, and Taylor. Been involved in the Marching Raider Band for 4 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Christian Dittmer. Baritone player, Brendan B. Brandon's mother is Ashley Fee, and Brandon's been involved in our Marching Raider Band for 4 years. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Brandon Fee. Next, please welcome flute player Layla Francis Ford. Layla's escorted by Kimberly Ford. And Layla's been a member of our Marching Raider Band for the past 3 years. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Layla Francis Ford. Next, please welcome percussionist, star Lynn Hoffman. Star is the daughter of Jessica Hoffman. And Star has been involved in the Marching Raider Band the past 4 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Star Lynn Hoffman. Next, please welcome trombone player Vincent Hoffner. Vincent's supported by his parents Brian Hoffner and our very own Miss Amy Hoffner. Vincent's been a member of the Marching Raider Band for the past 4 years. One more time for Vincent Hoffner. Next, please welcome mellophone player Caitlin Holt. Caitlin is escorted by Melissa and Matthew Holt. And Caitlin's been a member of our Marching Raider Band for 4 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Caitlin Holt. Next, please welcome percussionist Cade Thomas Knighton. Cade's parents are Rachel and Curtis Knighton. Cade's been involved with our Marching Raider Band all 4 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Cade Thomas Knighton. Next, please welcome your drum major, Mia Lee. Mia's parents are Matthew and Nicole Lee. And Mia's been involved with our Marching Raider Band all 4 years. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your drum major, Mia Lee. Next, please welcome on clarinet, Brindley Mobley. Brindley is escorted by Brandon and Angela Mobley. And Brindley's been involved with our Marching Raider Band all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Brindley Mobley. Next, please welcome baritone player Nick Padone. Nick is escorted by Joseph Padone II and Cheryl Padone. Nick has been involved in Marching Raider Band all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Padone. Now please welcome percussionist Isabel Grace Hope. Isabel's parents are Shannon and Jonathan Hope. And Isabel has been with our Marching Raider Band all 4 years of high school. One more time for Isabel Grace Hope. Now please welcome on trumpet, Stephen Robb. Stephen's escorted by Cody Hartman and Jim Hartman. Stephen's been playing trumpet for the Marching Raider Band all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Stephen Robb. Now please welcome percussionist Claire Diane Rogers. Claire is escorted by Beth Bowden and Paul Bowden. Claire's been with our Marching Raider Band all 4 years of high school. One more time for Claire Diane Rogers. Now please welcome clarinet player Lily Saunders. It is escorted by Lauren and our very own Miss Gail Gonzalez. Miss Gonzalez taught at Navarre High School for many years. Lily's been involved in marching Raider Band all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Lily Saunders. Now please welcome on saxophone, Rylan Elizabeth Skaggs. Rylan is escorted by Victoria and Matthew Skaggs. Rylan has been a member of our marching Raider Band for 4 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Rylan Elizabeth Skaggs. Now please welcome color guard member Mackenzie Lee Stern. Mackenzie's escorted by Jessica and Alan Stern. And Mackenzie's been involved in marching Raider Band all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Mackenzie Lee Stern. Now please welcome on clarinet, Imani Tatiana Nicole Thompson. Imani is escorted by her mother, Rashonda Thompson, and our very own Raider, number 39, her twin brother, Elijah Thompson. One more time for Imani, Tatiana Nicole Thompson. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, on saxophone, Caden Winzel. Caden is escorted by Lindsay Winzel. And Caden has been a member of our marching Raider Band all 4 years of high school. One more time for Caden Winzel. And ladies and gentlemen, one more great big round of applause for your senior class for your marching Raider Band. Now at this point, we're going to recognize members of our senior class for your nationally ranked NJROTC program. First to be recognized tonight is Cadet Seaman Apprentice Elijah Ivory Chavez Thompson. Yes, folks, you're not seeing W's just here. We're going to recognize him twice. Elijah's the son of Rashonda Thompson. Elijah's been involved in ROTC for his senior year. Ladies and gentlemen, Cadet Seaman Apprentice Elijah Ivory Chavez Thompson. Now, please welcome Cadet Seaman Apprentice Hayden Bullion. Hayden is escorted by Kinlan Hobley. Hayden's been involved in ROTC here for all 4 years. Ladies and gentlemen, Cadet Seaman Apprentice Hayden Bullion. Please welcome Cadet Seaman Matthew Leach. Matthew's the son of Kelly Leach and John Richardson. And Matthew's been involved in ROTC all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Cadet Seaman Matthew Leach. Now please welcome Cadet Petty Officer 3rd Class Henry Larkin. Henry's the son of David and Nicole Larkin. And Henry has been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Cadet Petty Officer 3rd Class Henry Larkin. Now, please welcome Cadet Petty Officer, First Class, Austin Kendall Stuba Bradley. Austin is the son of Jamie and Crystal Bradley. And Austin's been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. That's Cadet Petty Officer, First Class, Austin Kendall Stubeck Bradley. Now please welcome Cadet Chief Petty Officer Andrew Gill. Andrew's the son of Ryan and Nicole Gill. Andrew's participated in ROTC all 4 years of high school. Cadet Chief Petty Officer Andrew Gill. Now please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Brenner Owen Mavity. Brenner is the son of Sharon and Graham Mavity. And Brenner's been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Brenner Owen Mavity. Now please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Gabriel Trimmel. Gabriel is the son of Derek and Rachel Trimmel. Gabriel's been a member of our program here at Navarre High School for 3 years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Gabriel Trimmel. Now please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Samuel Holston. Sam is the son of Joel and Michelle Holston. And Samuel's been in our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. This is Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Samuel Holston. Now please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Colby Smith. Colby's the son of Lisa Donovan. Colby's been a member of our program all 4 years of high school. This is Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Colby Smith. Now please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Taylor Yamaguchi. Taylor is the daughter of Troy and Tammy Yamaguchi. Taylor's been involved in our program here for 4 years. Again, this is Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Taylor Yamaguchi. 4 years of high school. This is Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Ethan Feliciano. Next, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Isaiah Towns. Isaiah is the son of Roy Towns. And Isaiah's been with our program here at Navarre High School for the past 2 years. Cadet Lieutenant Junior Grade Isaiah Towns. Next, please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Jesse Lee. Jesse's the son of Jimmy and Nina Lee. And Jesse's been with our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. Cadet Lieutenant Jesse Lee. Next, please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Cody Gagno. Cody's the son of Michael Gagno. And Cody has been with our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Cadet Lieutenant Cody Gagno. Now please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Gennaro Smith. Gennaro is the son of Christopher and Maria Smith. And Gennaro has been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. Cadet Lieutenant Gennaro Smith. Now please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Kendra Finstermaker. Kendra is the daughter of Scott and Michelle Finstermaker. And Kendra has been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. This is Cadet Lieutenant Kendra Kinstermaker. Next, please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Miguel Martinez. Miguel is the son of Adam and Jennifer Martinez. And Miguel has been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Cadet Lieutenant Miguel Martinez. Next, please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Ariana Bragg. Ariana is the daughter of Nicholas Bragg and Kristen Mancera. Ariana has been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. This is Cadet Lieutenant Ariana Bragg. Next, please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Maria Wall. Maria is the daughter of Jennifer and Mike Wall. Maria's been a member of our program all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, Cadet Lieutenant Maria Wall. Now, please welcome Cadet Master Chief Petty Officer Jaden Nagy. Jaden is the son of Brooke Lucas and Tony Nagy. Jaden's been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cadet Master Chief Petty Officer Jaden Nagy. Next, please welcome Cadet Lieutenant Commander Reese Sayer. Reese is the son of Kara Sayer and Mitch Wade. Reese has been a member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cadet Lieutenant Commander Reese Sayer. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, please meet your CO of your Raider Battalion, Cadet Commander Ben Johnson. Ben is the son of Scott and Linda Johnson. Ben has been a proud member of our ROTC program all 4 years of high school. After graduation, Ben plans to attend the United States Naval Academy and pursue a career in naval aviation. Ladies and gentlemen, your Cadet Commander, Ben Johnson. And everyone, please.
There you have it, folks. Navarre Raider Band and color team and the ROTC Junior ROTC seniors recognized on this night here at halftime. Navarre on top 35-21. Seminole Bob and myself back for second half action here momentarily as we are, I think you were already in bed about this time last week.
I was. You know what I did? I started listening to the Rickards game. The replay?
Yeah.
Put myself to sleep.
Oh. Did you put yourself to sleep or did I?
No. No.
So the Raiders up 35-21 here at the half. Our halftime stat leaders, Hunter Feaster 13 of 17, 186 yards, a touchdown and a pick in the first half. Connor Matthews leading ground carrier with 96 yards on 10 carries. Braden Brown, 1 reception, 55 yards. Terrence Marshall, 5 receptions, 49 yards. 2 receptions for Nate Hansen for 43. For Tate, on the night, 5 of 9 passing for Tate Davis for 121 yards and 1 pick. Leading ground carrier with 77 yards on 11 carries is Andre Colston. Leading receiver with 2 catches for 50, actually 1 catch for 64 yards for CJ Autry, and 2 catches for Christian Neptune for 59 yards. 3 turnovers by the Aggies in the first half, 1 for Navarre. And I believe they all led to scores, did they not, Bob?
Yeah.
Except for the one where Navarre had to punt out.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, you got to play air-free football. When you play a good team like Tate, you absolutely have got to be on your, especially this year. Boy, what a renaissance Derek Somerville, Rhett Somerville has had with the program, he and his coaching staff.
And here we go, folks. You thought the first half was exciting. We got another 24 minutes of action here at Bennett C. Russell Stadium.
You wish it was only 24 minutes. We get home before
24 minutes of game clock, I should say. Marshall back deep for the Raiders. Terrence deep.
Wow.
It's going to go out of bounds, and I think the Raiders will get the ball right there where it went out of bounds.
Break for the Raiders.
Perfectly executed.
Oh, perfect.
Onside kick by Jackson Clark, but it goes out of bounds. And the Raiders going to have great field position at their own 41. Up 35-21 here to start this second half. Andre Spence in there at running back for Navarre. Hopefully Connor Matthews is okay. Spence did a nice job running out of the Wildcat in the first half. Brown and Marshall to the far side along with Hanson. Empty here on the near side. Andre Spence, running back to the left of Hunter Feaster. Getting ready to get the second half started here at Bennett C. Russell Stadium. 35-21, Navarre on top. It's going to be a handoff to Spence. Nice run on first down. He's going to get about 9. Bring up 2nd and 1. They only like to use Spence at linebacker because he has a tendency to cramp up a lot. So it's going to be 2nd and 1 for the Raiders. Warrington on the tackle for the Aggies. 2nd and 1 at the Aggie 45. Just underway here in the second half. Need to keep the clock running. There we go. The handoff to Spence, and he's going to have the first. He's right at the first down marker. Move the chain. The Raiders' 12th first down on the night. They had 11 in the first half. Clayton Philly on the tackle. 1st and 10 Raiders at the Aggie 44. 11:30 to go in the third quarter. 35-21 Navarre on top. It's going to be a big keeper by Feaster, still on his feet. And he's going to be down near another first down. Just inside the 35. He's about a half yard short. 2nd and short for the Raiders. On the keeper by Hunter Feaster. Spence still in the backfield with Feaster. Hanson and Reynolds split to the far side. Marshall to the near side. 2nd and short for the Raiders at the Aggie 35 as Marshall goes in motion. And it's going to be picked off.
I don't know. Who is he throwing to? Holy cow. He looked off Marshall, and he short-armed it. Nowhere near the receiver.
Second turnover, second pick of the night for Feaster.
Yeah, that'd have been nice to go up.
He had 2nd and short, too. If you don't have it, just throw it away.
Or run.
Or run.
Bill Hamill, you could have made that first down.
That would have been close.
Could have stretched it out.
Aggies take over after the pick. 1st and 10 at their own 40. Handoff to Sakara. A nice second effort there by number 23, Carson Sakara. He's going to get a gain of 7. Give him 8 on the carries. 7 carries on the night for 44 yards for the young man. Second and a short 2 coming up for the Aggies from their 48.
Oh, almost intercepted.
By Tyrell Marshall. Bring up third and short. Aggies been getting decent yardage on every carry tonight.
Yeah, I'll run the ball here.
Third and a short 2 for the Aggies at their own 48. 9:48 on the clock. And Shakari's going to take it for 6. Maybe. And he does.
Big turn there.
52 yards on the touchdown run.
Big momentum shift there. Navarre could have gone up by 24.
At the 9:38 mark of the third quarter, a 52-yard run by Shakira.
I said before we kicked off the second half, Navarre's got to play spotless, and that one hurt.
Clark in for the extra point, and that was hurt because Navarre had a 2nd and 1. So carry with the carry. There you go. I'm a little slow at times.
You make up for it in looks, though, Bill Hamilton.
I appreciate that, Robert.
Well, you quadrupled my salary. I mean, I've got to schmooze.
You got to get that.
Oh, I know. I'm taking a drink.
Right.
Gatorade.
H2O.
Look at here.
Marshall with the return out to the 40. 59-yard return for Marshall. And the Raiders have 1st and 10 at the Aggie 40.
Like two heavyweights just slugging it out, Bill.
Almost carried him into the end zone. But 1st and 10 Navarre at the Aggie 40. Navarre adjusted their return, and I think Clark thought that there was no one deep. And that just about the time he kicked, Marshall went back.
Yep. Nice adjustment on that catch in double coverage.
Marshall's 6th catch of the night. That is right at the first down marker. Give him a first down. Tate defense spent a lot of time on the field in that second quarter.
Josh Wilson in the game now.
There's a 5-yard penalty against Tate. They had 5 penalties in the first half, but 4 of them were either procedure or offsides on the defense.
Yep.
Marshall back in. Reynolds comes to the near side along with Brown and Hanson. And that's Josh Wilson in the backfield with Feaster now.
Wow. What
Marshall inside the 5, all the way down to the 3. There's a flag in the backfield.
Be holding, maybe coming back.
I think that's the preliminary call, is holding. So bring it all back. It was pretty, though.
Yep.
Second holding penalty of the night for Navarre. It's going to back it up to the 40. We'll bring up first and about 20.
Jack Kelton in the game.
Actually, he marked it off wrong. Should have been at the 35. So it's going to be first and 15. Move the ball back to the 35. 8:43 on the clock. 35-28. Navarre on top. The handoff to Josh Wilson.
Wow.
Still on his feet. Inside the 20, all the way down to the 16-yard line. A gain of 19 for Wilson as he ran hard on that one.
Good speed to the outside once he turned the corner. We'll try to figure out what happened.
Timeout on the field.
Injured player.
Injured player for the Aggies. Looks like he's going off on his own. That would be Isaiah McCants. Good to see him walking off on his own. First down Raiders at the Aggie 16. Good old-fashioned shootout at the OK Corral tonight, folks. Brown goes in motion again. Wilson's going to take it right up the gut for about 3 yards. Give him 3 yards. Will bring up 2nd and 7. LeGrant on the tackle for the Aggies. 2nd and a short 7 for the Raiders. Feaster going to roll out.
He dropped the ball. Wow.
Another turnover for the Raiders. And that's going to give the Aggies back the ball with a chance to tie this game up.
Ball just simply slipped out of his hands.
Ace team with 2-3 turnovers now. And the Aggies take over at their 40 once again with a chance to tie this game up.
Yeah. Navarre has moved the ball against Tate, Bill.
That they have, but you got to put it in the end zone.
Neptune on the jet.
Nice tackle. Gain of 5 on the jet sweep. Another big run.
He stepped out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds at the 25-yard line. The referee trailed the play, did not see it.
Shakari with another big gain, and the Aggies have 1st and goal. 55-yard run.
Boy, what a turn of events. Navarre could have gone up 21, and now Tate has come back, take advantage of turnovers, knocking on the door to tie this game up.
First and goal at the Raider 5. It's a chance to tie this ball game up. That was Clay on the carry. He's going to get down to the 2-yard line, a gain of 3.
Nice play defensively there. Good penetration. Benny Villanova on the tackle.
There's a player on the field. Maybe cramping up a little bit.
Went back to the huddle. It looked like it was a groin. He was holding himself like a pulled muscle in his leg. Now he's favoring an ankle. So
got a 3rd and goal at the Raider 2.
Is this 2-down territory, Bill Hamill?
I think so. Well, the momentum has shifted to the Aggie side of the field.
Yep.
Raiders were deep in Aggie territory twice. Colston's going to go in to cut it to 1. From 2 yards out, his 3rd touchdown on the night. At the 5:33 mark. Clark in for the tying extra point here. 21 for 21 on the season for Jackson Clark.
And that is his holder who had limped off the field. Brady Hamill can tell you how
he's having a hard time getting down into his stance. Clark with the kick, and it's through. We're tied at 35.
It's a heck of an effort by that young man.
Raiders got to hold on to the ball in this possession, Bob.
Most definitely.
I think we might be at the water break, our commercial break here. With 5:33 in the third quarter, it's 35-35. And you know how even it is? Both teams with 362 yards of offense. Exactly. Give or take. Bands will play after the game. I think that's what he said.
You know who I feel sorry for? These folks from WFGX. They got to tear down. And the clean crew here at the stadium.
35-35. The 14-point lead for the Raiders at the half is gone. We got a brand new ball game, so we got 17:33 to go in this game.
Offsides kicking team.
The back about 5 yards. Aggie coach a little animated over here, Bob.
When we were in the booth, we had the Viking coaches, and it was a seat. Well, it was a window is what it was.
Right.
It was one of the lift-up ones. And, man, on a hot day, you know how we were at Pensacola Pine Forest. You lift windows, you lift everything, try to stay cool. Boy, the words my virgin ears heard.
I think the Raiders need to be a little careful right here on the way that Clark's going right now. We're not sure what kind of kick and what direction he's going to kick it. So they need to be very careful here on the return game.
Yep.
He's down. Tyrell just need to get down on that ball.
Recovered by Josh Wilson.
That ball takes some funny bounces at times. First and 10 Raiders at their own 40. We're tied at 35, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Spence.
5-yard gain for Spence on first down, 2nd and 5.
I do not see
Zane Warrington on the tackle, 2nd and 5 Navarre.
Mr. Matthews.
I'm looking on the sideline as well.
Wonder if there was an injury or something.
2nd and 5 for Navarre from their 45. Nice catch and run by Braden Brown right at the first down marker. Gain of 5 and a Raider first down.
Put the tight end in the game. He's thrown to the tight end a couple times. Now we have a water break, Bill Hamill.
Let's take a break with them with 4:40 to go in the third quarter. It's 35-35. And you're watching IrishBillSports.com and Irish Bill Sports Live on YouTube. We'll be back after this quick commercial break.
Craig Culver of Culver's.
Before farm to table, before field to fork, there was just good, wholesome food. Grown by America's farm families, prepared fresh at Culver's, and always served with a smile. We still cook every Butterburger to order using fresh 100% Midwest beef and craft our frozen custard right in the restaurant using family farm fresh dairy. So thank you, farmers. Welcome to Delicious.
Irish Bill and Seminole Bob and Raider Riley back at Navarre High. 35-35 is your score. First and 10 Raiders at the midfield stripe. Braden Brown with a big catch into the secondary, inside the 10 and all the way down to the 5-yard line. First and goal Raiders at the Aggie 5.
And pointing to a first down. Good gravy. Well, that's a dead ball foul.
They're going to spot that ball back to the
20. First and goal.
Let's see what they're going to call here. The officials are still talking, Bob. First down.
Oh, that's a mental mistake. Another mental mistake. Gosh.
All the way back out to the 20. First and 10.
If it was a dead ball foul, why wouldn't it be first and goal? First and goal. I'll take first and 10.
The Raiders with the 1st and 10 at the Aggie 20. 4:30 on the clock. We're tied at 35. Good tackle by Colston in the backfield, a loss of 1. Andre Spence with a 1-yard loss. 2nd and 11. They would add a 1st and goal there, Bob, from the 4. And you don't really see the Raiders commit penalties like that.
That's what he did. Nope. You've got to keep your, celebrations at a minimum. Give the ball to the referee and pretend like I think we've got to delay a game.
Now we had timeout Tate.
Ooh, Merry Christmas.
Maybe a chance for the Raiders to kind of gather themselves right here, Bob.
Yeah.
You go from a 1st and goal at the 4 to a 1st and 2nd and 11 at the 21.
Your Irish play away.
Central Michigan at home tomorrow.
That's right, the Chippewas.
The Chippewas?
From the Chippewa down on the big lake they called Gitchagumi. And you have a show in the morning, I do believe, the Southern Gentleman.
Southern Gentleman Sports Show on 103.7 on Okaloosa Island. We're actually in the Santa Rosa Mall now.
Santa Rosa Mall.
And 97.1 in Pensacola. And if you want to get the app, it's wearesportsradio.com. Talk college football from 8 to noon tomorrow morning. Finally back for our first full show in the studio.
When am I going to get invited?
You're always welcome to go with me.
That's all right. I want to sleep in.
Feaster with the keeper. Going to get down to the 18. Give him 3. We'll bring up 3rd and 8. Now they start the clock once they set the ball. Play clock hasn't started. They're going to call timeout. A little confusion on the Navarre side.
Probably need more time to try to figure out a play. You're on this near hash mark. It's tempting to throw a fade. Yeah, each team's taken 1 in the second half.
The clock is right. It shows 2 for each team. They are in field goal range for Tyler Daniel right now, but they want 6. 3rd and 8 for the Raiders at the Tate 18-yard line. 2:59 on the clock.
Spread them out here.
And I think he's going to get the first down. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Raiders.
Wow.
An 8-yard keeper by Feaster. Give the Raiders a first down. First and goal at the Aggie 10. A gain of 2 for, looks like Wilson is in there now.
Yes.
2nd and goal at the Aggie 8.
Andre Spence in the game.
Second and goal at the Aggie 8-yard line. Clock running with 2:18 to go here in the third. We're all tied at 35. Rylan Reynolds here on the near side. Hanson and Marshall to the far side.
Timeout, Navarre.
Navarre takes their second timeout. See if that using 2 timeouts here in the third may come back to haunt them later on, Bob.
Hope not. But coach has been coaching a whole lot longer than you and I.
Oh, that's for sure.
And so now I see Connor Matthews. He's got his left ankle taped.
He's got.
Talking to the trainer from
Andrews.
Andrews, yeah.
Second and goal for the Raiders at the Aggie 8. 2:03 on the clock. Spence in the backfield with Hunter Feaster.
Oh, nice defensive play by the cornerback. Knocking it. The pass was intended for Terrence Marshall. And the linebacker, 27, Clayton Philly, who's been active today. He's a senior.
Maybe run Hanson in a slant to the inside here.
Could be. Or take a sack. Doesn't happen very often. Maybe the first time all year.
I think that's his first sack. All the way back to the 16. The Raiders just can't take advantage of excellent field position here in the second half. Nelson Daniel out for the field goal attempt.
Yeah, I mean, give credit to Tate's defense. I mean, they've tightened up. Good coverage there.
First sack by either team tonight. .34-yard field goal attempt for Tyler Daniel. The kick is up, and it is good, and he remains perfect on the season. The Raiders take a 38-35 lead. At the 101 mark of the third.
Riley doesn't like those ship explosions there, Bill Hamill.
He doesn't? Did he flinch on that one again?
Oh, man. Well, I catch him because I give him a high five. He takes his fingers out of his ear. I got to wait till after the cannon goes off.
Autry and Bradford back. Bradford with the great return in the first quarter of 80 yards. I think I'd try to keep it away from that young man.
Yep.
And where do they go? Bradford, right up the gut. Out to the 39. And there are three field starting positions here in the third quarter, the 40, the 40, and the 39.
Gulf Breeze in the fourth quarter leads Milton, Bill, 73-42.
What?
That's got to be, you better double check on yours. South Walton shut out Arnold 42-0. Holmes County comes back and defeats Sneads. Mariana all over.
You are correct. 73-42. Gulf Breeze over Milton. Wow.
Basketball game broke out.
Yes, indeed. 38-35 Navarre.
Pensacola High got shut out again tonight, Bill, with their interim coach.
Sakari with an 11-yard gain. He's having quite the second half. Escambia over Fort Walton Beast 37-0. A gain of 11 for Sakari. 10 carries on the night for 162 yards for that young man.
Wow.
Wow.
Had him in the backfield. Gosh, that guy will not go down.
Clay on the carry there, and it's a gain of about 8.
They had him in the backfield, too. So Choctaw defeats Pine Forest.
Again, back-to-back games.
Yeah. Ball start, left guard, offense.
Raiders need a stop.
Yeah.
As long as Tate was on the field in the first half, Navarre's been equally on the field in the second half, and that what should be the end of the third quarter.
Can the quarter end on an offensive penalty?
It can.
Yes.
So it's going to be a 5-yard penalty, be 2nd and 7. The quarter has ended. So we're going to go the fourth quarter, 38-35, Navarre on top of Tate. And we still have 12 more minutes of game time on the clock here to go at Bennett C. Russell Stadium.
It's 11 o'clock, Bill Hamill. Midnight Eastern time.
Final score, Choctaw 30, 35, 14.
So Coach Carter suffers his first loss as head coach at Pine Forest.
That he does.
What a big win for Choctaw's program, Bill.
And a district game at that.
Woo, I forgot about that. Who else is in their district?
Escambia.
Man.
Fort Walton Beach. Washington. Pine Forest and Choctaw.
Final score, Escambia 37, Fort Walton 0.
So it's still 12 more minutes to go here in this ball game. 73 points on the board. 73-42 is the correct score of that Gulf Breeze game. Wow. 115 points.
What was the over?
I think they passed it a long time ago. We're 38-35 here. Normally when you score 42 points, you usually win a game.
Yeah.
But I don't think 42 is going to decide this one either.
Or 35.
So Tate will have a 2nd and a long 7. That's called a 2nd and 8 from the Raider 48-yard line as we start the fourth quarter here. Big stand for the Raider defense if they were to hold. Tate still has the ball. And they've been going right up the middle. And another first down carry for Clay as he takes it from the 48 all the way down to the 33, a gain of 15 and an Aggie first down.
Injuries to the defensive front have hurt Navarre.
They make the initial hit, and then they get into the
secondary,
and it's a gain of 6 for Clay, and it's 2nd and 4. And another big run for Clay, and he's going to get into the end zone. And Tate regains the lead here in the second half.
Flag on the play.
That's a 26-yard run if it stands. Waiting on the we're waiting on the call here to see if it's a touchdown or if there is a flag down on the far side. It's going to be a 26-yard run by Clay and a Aggie touchdown.
Sportsmanlike against Navarre.
Clark with the extra point to make it 42, 41-38 right now. Tate has regained the lead. Flag down. I think the Raiders lined up. Offsides. The Raiders lined up offsides. They're going to decline the penalty. But they still have the 15-yarder to be tacked on the kickoff. Kick is up and good. 42-38. Tate regains the lead.
They kicked the ball into the, what do they call that? The camera post there. The man in the end zone.
He caught it?
Point. Yeah. Kicked it right at him.
That's pretty cool. Still watching from Vermont at midnight Eastern time. Exciting game. Great job, Raiders. Great kicking, Tyler. So the Aggies will be kicking off from their 45. I wouldn't be surprised if he just boots this one out of the back of the end zone. Oh, momentum has switched to the Aggie side, but a good drive by the Raiders could
just barely went into the end zone.
The ball has to cross the goal line, and it looked like it did.
If that one down there that he returned like 50 yards wasn't a touchback, then that one isn't either.
So Raiders will get the ball at the 20, trailing 42-38.
Boy, the district teams put up some points tonight.
Yeah, they have. 80 points in this game, 115 in the Gulf Breeze Milton game. That's Connor Matthews back in there. It's going to be a gain of 6 yards for Matthews. Second and 4, Navarre. Nice when you have 3 backs like that you could go to.
And not miss a beat.
He slips in the backfield, gets a first down.
He dropped the ball.
A gain of 8 for Matthews.
Bounced right back into his hand. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on you there.
No worries. First down, Raiders out to the 33.
Seven o'clock seems so long ago.
Yeah, it did. It does. 10 minutes on the clock here in the fourth. 42-38, Tate on top. It's going to be Feaster.
Nice move at the outside.
Still on his feet. He did not go down. That's going to be a carry out to the midfield stripe. Gain of 17 for Feaster and a Raider first down.
Well, Bill, Hunter put on some weight in the offseason, did he not?
He did.
Yeah, and I think
that's hard to bring down, that young man. First and 10 at the midfield stripe. Reynolds in with Hanson on the far side, Marshall to the near side. First and 10 Raiders at midfield.
Run the ball.
Marshall slips. Marshall slipped on the turf. Helton in. Double tight end set for the Raiders. They're going to send Hanson and Marshall to the far side. Second and 10 Navarre at the midfield line. Trailing 42-38.
Connor Matthews.
He's gone.
Wow, what an effort.
50-yard run for Matthews. He got hit once. He got hit twice. He got hit a third time and propelled himself 50 yards into the end zone. The Raiders have regained the lead on a 50-yard touchdown run by Connor Matthews, his third touchdown of the night. At the 9:32 mark.
And, you know, having that ankle tape allowed him to have a break. He looks pretty fresh on that drive.
Snap's good. Kick is up. Kick is good. Raiders 45, Tate 42. Matthews with 159 yards on 13 carries, 3 touchdowns. The Raiders with 255 yards rushing, 246 yards passing.
And the game is still to be contested, to be decided. You know, games like this, Bill, you really don't want to have a loser. Both teams, like two heavyweights, just slugging it out. Now, I mean, if you're a football purist, you know, you don't want any 7-0, but you want to see some scores, don't you?
You want to see this.
Yeah.
Tyler Daniel. And it's going to come to Autry this time.
Whoa, hello.
Nice special teams tackle there by 80. That was Jack Helton.
Grabbed him by the jersey.
No, that is actually 90. That would be Bryce Wheeler,
who was a late entrant. Coach Walls put him in late into the special teams effort. Great. Hey, that's a way you get some PT, some playing time.
1st and 10 Aggies from their 23-yard line. 9:25 to go. 45-42, Navarre on top. I'm going to love to see the tackle stats in this one on next Wednesday.
Yeah.
Clay on the carry. He's going to get out over the 25, out to about the 28, so give him 4. So bring up 2nd and 6. Braxton Barr with the tackle.
The turf monster got him. Trying to make a cut. Running back slipped. That was 26 on the carry.
So just bring up 3rd and a short. That's 3rd and 7. Raiders defense needs a stand right here. So carry back into the backfield. To the right, actually behind Tate Davis. Tate hasn't thrown the ball in a while. I mean, the quarterback.
They haven't
Tate.
need to.
Davis back to pass. And it's going to be incomplete. I'll bring up 4th down.
Wow, huge stand right there.
It's only the second pass in the second half for Tate.
4th down.
Are they thinking about keeping the offense on the field? They are. 4th and 7.
Or try to draw them offside. Or hike it right to the running back.
Call timeout. As a play clock goes to 8, they're going to call timeout. Bring up 4th and 7 for the Aggies.
Timeout left.
Both teams with 1 timeout left. 932 yards of offense in this game tonight. Navarre with 501. Tate with 431. We've had 6 turnovers. 3 interceptions, 3 fumbles.
We ran out of hot dogs.
And we'll be hit road trip next week.
Road trip.
Hey, Riley, our first road trip next week. First road trip, we're heading up to Alabama next Friday. He's excited. You can tell. Only the second punt of the night. Don't get anywhere near the punter right here.
Or the ball if you don't catch it.
Clark back to punt. Just let it go. Just let it go. Just let it go.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Jeez.
It's got to come to rest at the 31. That's where the Raiders will take over.
That ball takes, one of Bill Hamill's flop shots. You have backspin like you hit it around the green, right?
I wish I could hit my golf ball like that.
That ball takes backspin. It happened earlier. Was it in the Catholic game?
Yeah.
Or the Pine Catholic game?
That was the Catholic game. Raiders take over. 1st and 10 from their own 32. 8:20 on the clock with a 45-42 lead.
On the ball.
They're going to spot the ball at the 38. Looks like it's going to be a gain of 6 for Matthews. So 2nd and 4 coming up. Yeah, I can go ahead and unplug it. We got 74%. That should be enough to get us through the rest of the game. 2nd and 4 for the Raiders. Clock running here in the 4th. 45-42 Navarre. Matthew looks like he has enough for the first down. He's going to get 5, and that'll be a Raider first down.
You know who's racking up the hours?
Riley.
Riley and his bright
volunteer
future.
Hours.
His bright future hours.
That's right.
Because the game's gone longer.
And next week, the game, you'll get road miles up there and back, so it's going to be about 7 hours next week. First and 10 Raiders from their 43.
On the ball.
It's going to be Feaster on the keeper. He's got a first down carry down to the 44. A gain of 13 for Feaster and another Raider first down.
Good job by the big Bubba. He's got an injury down there.
21st first down on the night for Navarre.
Zane Warrington, a junior linebacker.
We've been standing a lot tonight, Bob.
What's that?
We've been standing a lot tonight.
Won't you stand by me?
I will always stand by you.
Oh, Bill.
First and 10 Raiders at the Aggie 44. Clock winds down to 6:52. 45-42 Navarre on top. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. Second and 10 coming up. Maybe this is about the time that you slip Marshall across the middle.
Or an RPO. Fake the belly to Connor and run like the wind. Hunter.
Second and 10 for Navarre at the Aggie 44. 6:10 and counting here in the fourth quarter. 45-42, Navarre on top. Matthews still on his feet. He's going to get down to about the 40. Give him a gain of 3. He'll bring up 3rd and 7. 17 carries, 173 yards for the junior back from Navarre High.
What did you say the record for Navarre for the most carries in a game?
I believe was 33.
Yeah.
Third and 7 for the Raiders. And a third pick of the night.
Good idea, but he short-armed it.
Fourth turnover of the night by Feaster. 3 interceptions and a fumble.
Water break, Bill.
Let's take a break with them. 5:15 on the clock, 45-42. Why? Run the ball.
Certainly was it within field goal range.
Getting close. We're going to stay right here. First and 10 Aggies, 5:15 to go.
I'm glad I'm Catholic because all this up and down stuff.
Feel like you're in Mass?
Yes. But knowing you and knowing me, we're so hyped after the game, I don't know if I'll be able to go to sleep right away.
Wow. 7 turnovers in the ball game. 3 for Tate, 4 for Navarre, 3 here in the second half.
Wow. Was he trying to do too much, or?
I would have turned around, handed it off to Matthews, run it 2 more times, and if they stop you, they stop you, and you give them the ball right there, right where they're at right now.
With a whole lot less time.
Correct. Twins to the far side, single to the near side.
Hand off to the big back.
Colston with a 15-yard gain out to the 45. E.G. Gasca with the tackle. Gain of 15 for Colston. Clock down to 5 minutes. Tate with a first and 10 at their own 45. 20 on the play clock, plenty of time.
Bounce outside. We didn't hold containment.
And he's going to step out at the 47 after a gain of 8.
Stop the clock.
Tate with 2 backs over 100 tonight. 162 for Sakara and 102 for Colston. 2nd and 3 for the Aggies at the Raider 47. 4:42 on the clock. Sakara is going to get the first down after a 4-yard carry. Villanova with the tackle. Clark has a good leg.
Another overtime.
But I think Tate wants 6 here.
Oh, yeah. Both Tate the quarterback and Tate the team.
They're just getting 5-6 yards on every carry right now.
Dominating the line. I think the depth at the defensive
Sakara
line
with the
position.
carry. Villanova with the tackle. Raiders need a big play here on defense. But there is a flag on the far side about the 40-yard line.
Probably a hold on the wide receiver.
So negate the first down carry by Sakara.
Spot foul.
So moving back. Ninth penalty on the night for Tate. Second and 14 for the Aggies from their own 47. Actually, the Raider 47. Davis in the shotgun. And he gets back to the line of scrimmage +1, the original line of scrimmage. So give him 5 yards on the carry. Clay on the tackle, hand on the tackle, Clay on the run. 3rd and 8 for the Aggies. At 4-down territory right now as we approach 3 minutes. We're inside of 3 minutes now, 3rd and 8. He's got a first down and more inside the 20. Colston down inside the 20, down to the 19.
2 Raiders down.
A gain of 28 for Colston. And another Tate first down. A gain of 3. 2:18 and counting here.
A fumble right about here would be nice. Oh, how about a bad snap?
All the way back to the 31.
Boy, that was inopportune. They're capable of certainly making it.
All the way back to the 31-yard line.
I would call my last time out here.
18 yards, 16, a loss of 15.
Does that go for a quarterback sack?
It does.
Gasca. I would say they're going to go to Neptune here.
They've been quiet in the passing game, but big stop by the Raiders right there. It's going to be 3rd and long.
4th and long.
4th and long. Benny Villanova with the tackle for loss.
Long field goal here, Bill.
He's got the leg. This will be a 50-yarder. He definitely has the leg.
Why did they stop the clock?
That was Colston on that carry, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
The big guy.
Oh, he's played both ways tonight.
Yeah, he has.
Probably special teams, too.
We are at 11:27 on this September 15th night.
Now, if we were driving back from Tallahassee, that would be a normal time you would get it back to the house.
Or next week driving back from Carroll.
Oh, I thought you were putting this up at the Hilton.
Who's got a show to do on Saturday morning?
I don't care.
Wow. that raise you just got, it just went in the can.
Well, Navarre iced the kicker. I'll take another bad snap.
He's got to be in the field of play in high school.
It's
blocked it.
It's blocked. It's blocked. It's blocked. Oh my gosh, it's blocked.
Tyrell Marshall with the block. And the Raiders look like they're going to be able to run out the clock here. And looks like Easy Gasca with the recovery.
Sorry about that, Bill. That was just so huge.
Yeah, that looks like Easy. A 50-yard field goal attempt, and he definitely has the leg.
Yeah, and you got to have a low trajectory to kick it. All right, fellas, we haven't won the game yet.
Victory formation, Tate with one timeout. Tyrell Marshall with the block. Yeah. I don't think they're going to call the timeout, or are they? I think that's going to be the last play of the game, Bob. Tate didn't take their last time out, so the Raiders are going to hang on. Oh. Wow. You had enough yet, Bob?
Hey, let's go to overtime.
No. No. Wow.
Where do we start with player of the game?
1,012 yards of total offense tonight. The Raiders with 528. The Aggies with 484. My calculator is busted. But where it counts is on the scoreboard, and the Raiders hang on. Courtesy of a 50-yard jaunt by Connor Matthews to put the Raiders back in the lead. And they hold on 45-42 as they block Jackson Clark's 50-yard field goal attempt by Tyrell Marshall. And the Raiders going to even their record up to 2-2. But all important is that district win.
That was, we even our regular season at 2-2, but you're right, 1-0. Gulf Breeze 1-0.
And it's time.
Take a breath.
It's time to wow. What an offensive display by both teams. Tate, 363 yards rushing, 121 yards passing, 484 yards. Navarre with 282 yards rushing and 246 yards passing. I don't know where really to start. B.B. Brown with 3 catches for 105 yards. Connor Matthews, 171 yards on 17 carries and 3 touchdowns. I think you got to give the offensive player of the game to the Ian Lockwood player of the game to Connor Matthews.
Most certainly. That was a huge run. Coming back into the game, did not play any of the third quarter, did he, Bill?
No, he did not. And I think our offensive player of the game needs to go with one Carson Sakara from Tate. 174 yards rushing on 13 carries and a touchdown. It could have gone to a lot of different players tonight. Defense. I'm gonna. Wow. Not much defense.
Yeah.
Played tonight.
Yeah. Who blocked the field goal?
Well, that goes on special teams, so he's consideration for special teams. That'd be Tyrell. So, defensive player of the game. Guys, who we heard the most tonight? Connor Black, Vinny Villanova.
Vinny Villanova.
Is that your choice?
Yeah,
that's my choice as well. Villanova. And special teams. You got to go with Tyrell on the block, or this game would be going to extras.
Yeah, and the field goal that won it is the difference, Mr. Daniel.
So, let's go with Tyrell on the special teams. Okay. Wow.
We've done a lot of games together, Bill.
First, let's thank our sponsors, Culver's of Navarre, All Dry Services, Gulf Coast Region, Ursula Householder, Express Employment Professionals. I got it right, hon. University Lending Group, and Navarre Raider Quarterback Club. Without them, where else will we be for 4 hours? What time is it? 4 hours on a Friday night.
In bed.
Probably listening to somebody else broadcast the game, but that ain't going to happen. Yeah. But Navarre holds on 45-42. We had over 975 views on the night, which is pretty awesome.
For a non-playoff game.
And they stuck with us. They stuck with us throughout the whole game. And we appreciate all of you out there. Comments back and forth. We appreciate all of our viewers and listeners wherever you may be. I mean, we heard from Vermont tonight. We heard from New Jersey. Who else? We heard from all over the country.
Coach Greenhall.
Coach Greenhall from Tennessee. Wow.
Flyover.
A flyover.
Recognition.
We start the night with Mother Nature. She made an appearance first.
Yes, she TT'd on us.
Yeah, for a little while. She said she dropped the R word on us for a little while.
And we had some L.
And we had a little bit of L, which delayed the kickoff to 8:30. That's lightning for those that don't understand our terminology here.
We have thunder.
Then we had the
flyover.
The 2 130s flyover from the east instead of the south because of the weather. Game got started, and who knows, 87 points later. We're not even the highest scoring game in the area tonight.
You're right. Golf Breeze Milton, get that.
73-42. That was like video game like numbers in that game.
Yeah, Madden.
But the Raiders prevail. And the big district win. Next week we'll be on the road to face Carroll, a team that Navarre has never played before.
Mm-hmm.
I like to go into new locations. I have been to the Ozarks before when I was doing baseball games for Jock Jive. I went up there and did a few games. So we'll be a 2-hour, 40-minute road trip. You might get out of school early next week on Friday. So I'm pointing to Riley. Excellent job on the camera tonight, Riley. And we're going to go ahead and close this out. Navarre prevails 45-42 on a game that just would not end.
Would not start either.
Would not start either. I guess we got to have a beginning before we can have an end.
But I wouldn't want to have it anybody else but you, partner.
You got that. You got that right. For Raider Riley, Seminole Bob, this is Irish Bill from Bennett C. Russell Stadium, where we saw the Raiders prevail 45-42. Until next Friday night, from the Ozarks in Alabama, may the wind ever be at your back. This is Irish Bill signing off.